Hopefully we haven't lost too many. We had loads of people, and then my rig just reset. It didn't get overheated. It didn't get overloaded. It just went. Whoop. It wasn't a power surge before people start freaking out. It just reset itself. Just like, hey, what's up? Um,
And we're back.
so yeah,
We
watch the
we
numbers go from like 50 to 60 to 7.
on my screen it still says 0.
Yeah, it'll take a
Mine,
while
yeah,
before the sadness
says 0.
populates. I did not fish up a dragon, but thank you for asking. No, see, the dragon thing is there's a particular boss in Elden Ring that just force resets my rig in the bad way. This wasn't that. It just went.
Erased my art.
It just went. Boop. Yeah, the art is temporary.
Doing it over again.
Okay, so friends, Watto and welcome. You have returned. Thank you all for waiting. I don't know what happened.
In-game shark fish too strong. Pleasant
Bliss nerve.
Fuck shit.
It was interesting because it dumped us out, but it took a really long time, and in that time, Ems and I could see each other moving around.
Yeah.
Huh,
So it's like they have like partial host migration.
that's cool. But I guess because everything is unlocked and or advanced via.
Yeah, whoever's the true host. So we saw you glitching out, like you were stuck in a casting animation.
Yeah, it was really funny.
So mad. So mad. I kind of still am a little, I'm not gonna lie.
So I think we were talking about being at a party with horror, like introducing people to horror movies or TV shows.
Yeah, the one that you bust out for a party to like, not quite a flex, but in that same sort of vein.
For me, it's not a flex. If I'm introducing new people to horror, which happens all the fucking time, number one, I have to gauge, like, are they super weebly, like not able to handle horror? At which point I'll go for something like Scream. If they're I think they're like a true sicko waiting to be unlocked, like I am. Usually, I'll go for like an Event Horizon.
Ooh, yeah.
And if there's someone like Jordan or someone like Erudite, I'll do something like The Terror.
Good call. Just good calls all round.
So yeah, those are my 3 recommendations, depending on what level of sicko you want to be.
Yeah, like I said, mine is House for the real sickos. In the Mouth of Madness for the half in, half out, and yo!
Test. 1, 2, 3.
What the fuck, Lizzie?
Man, Lizzie's rolling in the
Holy
69.
shit!
What the
Damn.
fuck? Sorry. Thank you. Also, nice. But fucking hell. Holy fuck. So, Immerse Ussie Sim Ussie is now destroyed, removed, kaput. All hail your new Jarl/mod, Lizzie. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Lizzie!
I'm waiting for whatever sick deranged thing Lizzie's gonna make us do on stream.
Lizzie's just gonna ask me to do the voice.
Power of Grayskull.
Yep. Okay, hold on. I gotta type lore at someone I'm working with. Give me 1 sec.
You dare type the deep lore to Big Fish! You dare type the deep lore to me? Oh, Lizzie! What the fuck? Thank you! I'm just kind of stunned now. I'm just kind of stunned. Lizzie says they're gonna make Will wait it out. That's terrifying. Make... Ah, Grayson! Fuck! Feelings and then. Have a nice evening. We'll just do some fishing. PC, nah. Grayson, nah. Feelings. How about you feel all of them at once? Thank you, guys. And also thank you. And also thank you, guys. Avatar! Something went pop when I did that, and I don't know if it was me or an object. Oh, no. It just sat down! MDH, what about relaxing fishing that you bastards get? Fine. That was Nick talking about sickos. The sickos were coming from inside the apartment.
Oh man, is that a second dab?
Amateur!
Yeah.
Chat's like, here, hey Will, we think you need a chiropractic adjustment.
I think that's what I just gave myself.
I caught weed.
The devil's lettuce. No, and Archer of the Eye, thank you for 66 months. And Lizzie, I'm still just fucking processing that. Because I've just, like, I've gone from being very angry to getting everything going to being like, Beans, we had loads of people here, now most of them are gone. And then Lizzie's like, yeah, surprise. 69, 69.
Hey guys, I have recreated the Great Wave.
You should get another chalk and then sign it. There is actually white chalk. You could.
There is. But see, I'm very proud of the fact that I managed to draw this all in one color.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I got a shining stingray.
Nice.
Oh. Apparently glistening's the next level after that.
Nice.
Where's Steve Irwin when you need him?
Super dead. Like, super dead. Bless him. A glorious Mother Hubbard.
Speaking of jokes we shouldn't tell on stream, I'll have to type you one that I got to tell that destroyed the Europeans I'm working with. Absolutely wrecked them. I have a new comeback whenever someone says that Americans don't use the metric system.
Okay.
So I'm going to type it to you because I cannot say it on stream. I will get you in trouble, me in trouble, all of us in trouble.
Do you remember that time Nick managed to cancel Will, himself, and 3 other people watching?
That was impressive.
All the while, once again, Sage dunking on us all, going to cool kid parties.
Sage is always winning, guys. Like, chat, you have no idea. Every day we get some new picture of Sage just destroying our social lives.
Yeah. Like, they're on another level.
Yeah.
Really.
And Vanderbeest,
Well-
thank you for filling the pint glass. Lizzie, all I can say is thank you. I haven't processed it yet, but thank you.
Well, I've sent you a DM.
I saw. And
Okay.
you're right. I can't say that on stream.
I can't say that on stream.
Hey, can you DM me too?
I
I
can.
want to know. Thank you. I'm nosy.
Do you know what I still think about? I still think about the 2 streamers that played a versus match of Splatoon, but they green screened the paint of the other team. So, one green, one, I forget, purple or something along those lines.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
They had hardcore hentai on underneath, and so it was trying not to get cancelled. Like, trying not to have their channel pulled down. I'm like,
I
you
got
know
a
what?
squid!
That's a good looking squid. He's got happiness in his eyes.
Squid Kid.
I wonder what that's like.
Firesong being quick, Nick, also DM it to me.
Oh, she knows this joke. I said it in the middle of our stand-up.
Ozine, I love this game's aesthetic. I got a tiny squid. And congratulations
Baby
on
squid.
on vacation. Nick's on vacation as well.
Congrats, Rosine.
So, aside from game jamming, what are you up to with your time off, Nick?
So working on a game jam game, working on the death project that I've been working on in my few free hours.
Okay.
So we brought on some really wonderful folk to help out with it. We pooled what money we could, and we are finishing up a pretty corner at the beginning of November. So this ties in really well and has let me get a lot of work done on that.
Nice.
Let's see. Other than that, like, I've been trying to clean the house. Like, I did a whole fuck ton of laundry.
Go you.
Nice.
Yeah, Mount Foldsmore is eyeballing me from the door. I fear it. I'm gonna have to do another
guys,
drinking
I didn't
fold.
realize the game resized us. I'm not tiny anymore.
We're all regular sized.
They are regular sized.
Yeah. Yeah.
This looks like a job for competitive drinking. I mean,
Although-
big potion.
The game thinks I'm pretty, so that's cool.
Well, because I was looking, and when you're tiny, you can't cast as far. And so I was like, how am I casting as far as them?
I was thinking that I should be able to get.
And then I was like, yeah.
Sorry, I bought like 10 because I was trying to see how large I could get.
I'm reminded of it was Tim Kane's like biggest regret about Arcanum. Because it caused him no end of grief, which was attaching penalties to whatever gender you picked. He was like, we thought we were just trying to add choice, and like the whole point was to like make everything matter, every choice you make matter.
Yeah.
And nothing pissed people off more than that.
Oh, for which title, sorry?
Arcanum. Of Steamworks and something. It's a CRPG.
Sorry.
God, I must just be suffering from like massive smooth brain because it's
You've-
not ringing a bell.
You've definitely seen it. It was the big game of the year. It's by Tim Kane, the guy who did Fallout. It was like Troika's first outing. It's the game where they let you cast Disintegrate and soft block yourself. They do. If you cast Disintegrate, it instantly kills whatever you hit it with, including like a fucking dragon, and it
What's your
disintegrates
catch?
everything in their pocket.
Calliocanth.
Oh, Coelacanth.
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 Big fish.
Arcanum works in Magic Obscura. Thank you, Orzine.
Alright, I'm gonna Google that shit.
You gotta Google it. It's real good and it's real fucked up.
Because like it sounds like everything I would be about.
You would. I'm actually, honestly, I'm surprised that you don't know about it, because like that
Mate,
is.
I own it.
You own it.
I literally in my Steam library. I must just be having some kind of like mental breakdown. That's the only explanation. It's
Is this how we know that Will has a stroke? Is like there's a game that he doesn't know?
fucking possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, I was saying earlier today that my mental exhaustion has hit the point of like, oh, my little buddy got me a shiny. I've hit the point of where, like, I can talk about the absolute lightest of small talk, or I can do heavy, hardcore, like, in-depth discussions about, you know, art and video games and whatnot, but anything in between is toast. I can't do a medium conversation about anything. Oh, and Ems, that's a good wave. That's a good wave. That's a real good wave.
Thank you.
The people have seen.
Thank you. You guys missed. I drew one hidden in the forest. That was really good. It was on a really big canvas.
I'm
None of you
sorry.
guys saw it, but it's fine.
It's fine.
At Will's rig, thought it was really cool.
The poker player told the chef he was hungry. The chef replied, "Go fish."
A poker player told the chef he was hungry, and the chef replied, "Go fish." I must just be having a smooth brain night because I do not get that. But Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. That's $5 worth of bits to keep my ass alive. It hasn't even scratched Lizzie's Yaldom. It's not even a blip on a radar. Card game puns, okay. Is go fish a poker term?
Wait, you don't know Go Fish?
What?
I'm serious. I think Willie is
Wait.
having a stroke.
Hang
Will,
on, let me do
what?
the test.
Will, do you smell burnt toast?
No toast here. Go
Can you
fish.
stick your tongue out?
Go fish the. Go fish the card game. It's a card game
Yeah.
of its own. Oh. Okay. I know that Go Fish is a card game that exists, but it was like a poker player. So I was like, all right, what the? Oh, fuck me!
What the fuck was that? I caught a whale. I'm
Nick-
sorry, I didn't mean to click it.
No, it's all good, Nick. Take it out of your. If you click it in your bag, you can show it again. Jesus!
What
So
the
fucking
fuck?
well.
I can't even see it all.
So I think Nick's
Oh my
currently winning
God.
biggest catch.
Biggest Dickus is here.
Holy shit. That one has to go in the aquarium, right?
Yeah, where's... Oh god, look how slow I move.
Bum, 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 bum. It's next to Frog Chief.
Yeah, so it's in the house next to the frog chief. Oh, you're moving so slow. It's adorable.
So cool. That's so cool.
I'm gonna go stick this over in a... We caught our dog. No, not Bowser. He is that big, though.
Well, diddle-a-dun, dun, 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 dun. Also, the different frogs for different like saltwater and freshwater have different hats.
So wait, where is the aquarium? Because
It's the other.
So-
It's the other hut next to the soda machine.
Ah, okay, the one with the wave.
Mm-hmm. Arch of the Eye. Horrifying, but alright. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Oh no.
Thank you, Archer.
Aw. The whale is all fucked up in here.
So it's in, but is it just like...
This is a true Shamu situation. You have to come see.
Wait.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna come see.
This is some Shamu in SeaWorld fucked up shit.
I'm running as fast as my tiny legs will carry me.
Unfortunately, the fish decided to jump on in there. Lizzie got the biggest dickus is here quote. That's going in the album.
Here comes the boy. Oh, fuck, boy. Dear God, help us.
I gotta say, I so appreciate that the whale, when you hold it, slows you down. Like, that is a nice attention
Yeah.
to detail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good little...
The commitment to the bit on this game is amazing. Alright, so I'm walking in. Let's have a look. Oh, fuck! Shamu. And as you rotate, it billboards, so you can just kind of do this, like, this wipeout effect of giant fish face.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's so good. It ruins all of the graphics in the room, too.
Nothing else works now.
Like, it's so big, it's like, alright, you're going to see the black, like, void that this room is hiding
My
in.
poor little fucking Marlin in there being like, hey, there's no space left. Hey, you gotta get me out of here.
If you zoom out really far and stick the camera outside of the level, he's got such a big smile on.
Just happy to be here. Oh, hi, it's me, Big Will. Lovely to be on the stream. Big fan. Little
Guys,
cramped.
did you see that there's little flies that hang around the trash can?
Oh.
Yeah.
The attention to detail in this game is amazing. It's so-
I wish I could see the flies around the trash can. All I see is the fucking whale's head.
This is brilliant. Oh my word.
God. I almost have to imagine that they chose to do it like this. That they're like, we could make the aquarium big enough to fit the whale.
We can make it better.
Or we could make it so that the whale shrinks down. We're not
I
gonna do that.
No.
I am thinking either A, no one tested it. B, you're right, they didn't care. Or C, it's by design.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I think it's very possibly on purpose. It feels like because of all the weird, cute little attentions to detail that they've put in this game, where it's like,
Yeah.
oh god, that's funny. This feels like something they did on purpose.
It could be that they added the whale so late that like they couldn't make the aquarium any bigger. Like it was just too late to fix it.
Yeah, it could be. Or it was just like, they made the choice and they committed to the bit. And I'm happy with either.
I'm happy with any of these. Like any of the above is fine. Yeah, there's so many ways in games that we get to this like janky, fucked up, but kind of cool stuff. Oh, I got another shark.
God damn it. At least it wasn't like a giant one. Oh, I don't even remember what we were talking about before Big Whale. I don't remember my life before Big Whale.
Here you go, Will.
I'm good. I am okay. Yeah, I am fine. Oh yeah, I think Lizzie was discombobulating my entire existence. Oh, and we're trying to work out if I'm having a stroke or not. But no, it's just I've heard of Go Fish as a card game, but I was confused because of the poker reference. And I was like, is it also a thing in poker as well? Who's the Go Fisher? Like,
it probably isn't Balatro.
But what if it was a Balatro reference and I just didn't get it?
Speaking of Balatro, I just introduced my wife to Balatro.
Why do you hate your wife?
Somehow she escaped that like black hole that like sunk the industry for 2 months and had no idea what it was. I'm pretty certain I don't have a wife anymore.
You did this to you. Fire Song's like, no, stop, Nick. I'm trying not to get lost. It's on mobile now as well. You can literally, give yourself deep vein thrombosis on a toilet.
Yeah, we might need to draw the line on phone because like that is the true addiction right there. You'll never sleep again.
Yeah. So it's pumpkin hour for me. I'm big eepy.
Oh, no worry. Like
So
I know we had the
I'm
hiccup
gonna
and all,
dippy
but this has been a really good night of fishing. So,
yeah, this was nice. Peaceful.
Gloriously bizarre.
Yeah, we don't need to be killing racist tweens on the internet sometimes.
Yeah. Or at least if we're going
Exactly.
to, it needs to be an even playing field.
Exactly.
Bismarck, I don't
Alrighty.
think he has played Go Fish.
I've never played Go Fish.
Have a good night, Em. It was great hanging out, and I will try and remember to take a look at the thing you sent me.
Okay, thank you. And like, no rush.
Yeah.
Just,
If I
you
don't,
have any
feel free to
insights.
poke me.
Oh, thank you. Okay. All right. Everyone, have a lovely night.
Have a good night.
See you all later.
Okay, bye. Oh. But yeah, I think there's a bunch of those, like, stereotypical card games that I've never really played or seen. Like, I couldn't tell you what Bridge is other than a card game. I understand that Go Fish exists. I've never played it. Like, I learned to play poker from Poker Night at the Inventory. And subsequent Yakuza games. Big fucking lobster!
Whoa.
Big fucking lobster! Big lobster, small oyster. That's number Wang.
I caught a shining herring.
How are you getting all these shinies?
I don't know, but the tagline is, "Huh, this isn't red."
Remember when the bug in Sea of Thieves where you could just catch red herrings as part of the what was it? The Monkey Island quest, and it got you all that rep. That was fun. The question, Virals, is why aren't you putting your face with some fish? And Sturdy Kiwi, you forgot number Wang, but I forgot about Dre. Who's doing worse? Sorry, Nick, you were saying?
I don't even remember. It doesn't matter.
Nothing. I remember nothing before the fish.
The whale just broke my brain.
I'm kind of annoyed that it was nothing that reset my rig, and not the whale, because at least that would have meant something.
I really want to fish up a British megabus now.
Yeah, I don't think, as I said, I don't think the people are ready for the double fish. A fishing minigame while fishing.
God, I wonder how deep we can go. Like, how many fishing games can we get on stream at once?
Okay, so we need a base game that has a minimum of 2 to increase, right?
Yeah. Has Damien made a fishing game yet?
No.
Wow. Okay, that might need to be a thing.
Yeah, we might have to like a fishing minigame intervention with Damien.
Yeah.
Like, because, you know, Mr. the Games Industry will be asking soon.
I mean, we got to have a competitor out for when all the fucking extraction shooters come out.
An extraction shooter, but fishing. Oh, God, I hate that my brain was easily like, okay, I know how I do that.
I mean,
do that.
That's ridiculous fishing.
You know, it is.
Yeah, Rami's already done it. Rami beat us to it like 20 years ago.
I was amazed he never did anything like a follow-up. I guess it made so much money he didn't need to.
Does Rami do sequels?
No, because
I don't think Rami does sequels.
Because I'm trying to think, his discography was like, because as part of Vlambeer was like Super Box Boy, which was free, Ridiculous Fishing, Luftrausers, and Nuclear Throne, right?
Yep. Hold on.
What am I forgetting?
Oh, there's no fucking way I can do that. That was 300 taps 3 times.
God, gotta get that that click and
What?
finger stronger.
Oh man, I gotta level up my fishing rod.
I'm at 10 clicks a pop at the moment, and I do not have anywhere near your luck. I'm gonna break out the massage gun, right?
I need like a fucking macro to do that. That was insane.
So DJ Coyle, I have read your statement multiple times. I don't know any way to pass that information. But I hope whatever it was ended up being a fun evening, Watto, and welcome. But no, I'm trying to think of a game that has... like a fishing game that has a fishing minigame in it, or something along the lines. Like, is there a way we can double stack? Like, the main game doing the fishing before adding other games atop it.
Are there any? I mean, I wonder if we could do a game that's Twitch integrated, and then do the fishing mini game on top of it. So you double up the fishing through Twitch integration, like double Twitch integration.
I mean, technically, you could have 2 fishing minigames, or sorry, 2 Twitch integrated fishing games on one stream. They'd need to connect to 2 different streams, but they could be shown on the same one. So you'd almost need like a second Twitch chat to lock it into to operate. Or I wonder if you do one that's only mead points and one that's only chat operated. God damn it, why do you all keep giving me logistical challenges? Dang it! Oh, okay. So DJ Coyle was just looking after a bunch of 4 small dogs, any of whom could have had, any of whom would have shit in the house if left unsupervised. That's what you meant by poop terrorists. I needed confirmation before I acknowledged it.
Oh, poop terrorists.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Because they do poo crimes.
Yeah, that's good. I have to remember that one.
Amos is Amos has been known to protest piss.
Aloy will, if you do something she doesn't like, she will look you right in the eyes and shit and piss right in front of you, and then watch you clean it up.
That's power.
She knows.
Okay. So you're streaming a fishing-themed TTRPG whilst playing a fishing board game on top of that, whilst video game-wise you have your fishing game, and that then has a fishing Twitch-integrated minigame over that. I think that's as many fishing games deep as you can get.
What if you're doing it while on a fishing boat?
Okay, we've got a level deeper here, so that's 5. I don't think there's anything more, because it doesn't count if you just stack up 5 fishing games, because they're not stacked. They're side by side. You're alternating.
Yeah, but what if you're also dressed as fish and fishermen?
No, that's a sex thing.
It can be both. And maybe you're getting catfished at the same time, like on a dating app?
Well, you'd have to be the one doing the catfishing. Not that I would agree with that, but if we're keeping to the letter of the law, you'd have to be catfishing someone while fishing.
Okay.
Whilst playing a fishing TTRPG with a fishing board game on top of it, whilst a main fishing game plays with a fishing mini game with Twitch integration plays on top of that.
While dressed as fish and fishermen.
Yes. So that's 7?
It's like we're getting into queel theory.
Yeah. Suia potentos and French fries.
Fishing for engagement. That is sort of the meta.
Big swordfish! Master duelist. Woohoo! Second class scout. Let's go. Oh, Mental Monk says, whilst sending fishing emails. Okay, so you need to go catfish to fishing email to actual fishing to TPTBRPG about fishing to board game about fishing to game about fishing to fishing Twitch integrated minigame. So that's, I want to say that's 8. I've forgotten what numbers are. There's not much left of my poor brain. And so actually, DJ Coil, on that point, has anyone done a Fish Plays fishing game yet?
Oh, shit, that's the next level.
Yeah. Like... Oh no! Oh no! Okay, there we go. I got myself stuck for a second there.
Okay, so yeah, there was Fish Plays Pokemon.
There was. And I guess Pokemon does have a fishing segment in. But did those fish ever go fishing?
Does it bear shit in the woods?
Is it still fishing if you're in the water?
Does a fish on Twitch?
Look, I'm still impressed with the person who made a motion sensor controlled stirring mechanism so that a shrimp could in fact fry that rice. That's the one I'm still thinking about. Like, literally, someone heard, did a shrimp fry this rice? And went, bet. Which, when you stop and think about it, if it is in fact like special fried rice that includes shrimps, that's really dark.
Yeah, that is dark. What if that shrimp made you fry people?
I mean, I've said often that there are certain foods out there that if I got halfway through a plate of it and you were like, hey, guess what, it's people, I'd be like, is there any more? You know, I want to say that I would have an empathic and, you know, I would make choices based on my care for my fellow person, but there's also certain foods so delicious that, yeah, if you told me it was Soylent Green, I'd be like, cool. Are we out? Is there more? Like, Do you mind if I
No,
have seconds?
I've read too much about prion diseases to ever want to eat people. I'd immediately induce vomiting.
Oh, but that's the real serious reason why. It's also never eat brains.
Don't eat brains.
Don't eat brains.
Don't eat brains.
Shit, now we're going to bring it around to a cheerful topic that doesn't involve eating brains.
How about zombies? Let's talk about zombies.
You know,
Shit.
there is a guy down my local who, in the last, 5 months, decided to rewatch all The Walking Dead. And you know what? I'm not saying that show is good. I'm not saying it's for everybody, but I like where we are now with zombie media compared to where we used to be, pre Left 4 Dead, Dawn of the Dead remake. Because I always fucking loved zombie films. And it's hard to remember a time when zombie movies were super niche and nobody liked them.
Yeah, it was the liking zombies before they were cool. I guess that was the zombie survival guide era.
I'd say that was part of the tipping point. And it's not so much liking it before it was cool, because I feel happy that something that was a niche and genuinely kind of mocked little sub thing has now become incredibly mainstream.
Oh yeah, it's super mainstream. It's the Lord of the Rings effect. It's a nerd thing that got, in middle school you got mocked mercilessly for, and then became super mainstream and everyone saw it and it became a cultural phenomenon.
Yeah. And now the same people who get mocked are the people who get, messages at 2 o'clock in the morning being like, alright, but if they knew Sauron was evil, why did they use the rings?
Yep.
And I love that, I like the fact that we can have a video game about Lord of the Rings that isn't an adaptation of the movies.
I really want to like Rings of Power. I'm still working my way up to actually sitting down and watching that through seriously.
Well, I know you know the Tolkien stuff far better than I, but, for me, the joy of it is just seeing, the Dwarven city at full strength and watching the Half-Foots, and their appreciation of food and where it stems from. I love it.
Oh yeah, you're watching Silmarillion shit.
Yeah. Also, the
right
elves
now.
are there.
Yes, and they're doing things.
Well, the thing that I've really come to appreciate is that the elves are immortal, and they're hot and they're cool. They're the teenager ideal of Legolas skiing down a fucking stairs on a shield and shooting orcs. But they are the most miserable of all the factions. Sans the orcs, but Big Tuna.
Oh, I got another one of those 300 fuckers.
What are you using to cast?
I'm just casting.
Man, you got bad luck in some places, but maybe fishing is your secret skill.
I love fishing in real life.
But no, it's just the idea that the elves have it all, and they spend all their time being fucking miserable about something or other. They obsess over their craft, but they've almost stopped finding joy in it.
I mean, that is how elves die, though. They stop finding joy in life and then just sort of fade.
Nerds.
So that's why they go into the West, is to basically recharge and find joy, and that's sort of what the opening of Rings of Power is about with Galadriel.
Yeah.
I combine the Friday the 13th.
Oh, hey, speak of the devil, Damien's here.
My Little Pony. Come forth, Jason Horsey.
Okay, Akira Zero, that was good. A Friday the 13th My Little Pony crossover of Jason Horsey. I like that. And thank you for the bits. And Lizzie, holy fuck. I just keep coming back to that one. But yeah, so Damien, real talk. Where's Damien Crawford's fishing experience? I've called you a friend, an incredible, designer, an exceptional crafter of video games, and yet it struck me, no fishing minigame. Like, I obviously won't tell anyone, but if the elders of video games find out that you haven't been putting fishing minigames into your work, like, there's nothing I can do to protect you. Sorry, being a dick. How are you doing, friend? I hope you're feeling better. That could be it, Damien. Like, maybe that's the secret to victory. More fishing minigames.
Oh, I got a glistening flounder.
How are you so good at this? Oh, piss. If you tab out too quickly of picking stuff up from your buddy, it almost locks you.
Yeah, I've noticed a bunch of like weird state locking stuff that they haven't sorted yet.
But honestly, with where they're at, like, I'm just happy they're doing good. You know? I got that shrimp.
Justin.
It's one in a trillion. Oh, and Immortal Len was saying, Will, don't do this. I can hear the monkey's paw curling 3 fingers in a row. And Sturdy Kiwi, it is a rule that every RPG has to have a fishing minigame.
That was what I was going to say. So as someone working on an action RPG, every single fucking time I mention it, without fail, someone will be like, "Is there a fishing minigame?" I won't buy it if there's not a fishing minigame.
It's the RPG equivalent of petting the dog.
It is.
And Dustin is right. Damien Crawdad's Fishing Experience 2025. It writes itself. Oh, you could be torturous in it as well. Like, keeping it as an RPG maker game. The fish is pulling on the rod to the left. What do you do? The fish seems to have relaxed. Is it nearly caught? Should you reel it in? Like, every fish battle is a terrible choose-your-own-adventure. I guess the other thing to do would be, it's either that or it's, you know, endgame overpowered, like, I'm talking like endgame Final Fantasy X, I'm talking Overlord, like ridiculousness, but it's you trying to catch a normal fish and using all your super spells to pull the fish up. Because you can't kill it, you need it alive, because it's tastier that way. So you can't like cast like Thundaga and zap it. This little guy won't make it. Fishing minigame, but it's boss fight from Resident Evil 4 every time. You good?
I just learned there's like a double jump like slide thing if you sprint and then double jump.
Okay, does physics affect this? Inquiring minds have to know.
I want to hit the fucking mushroom while doing it. No, it's kinematic, not physics. Oh, mushroom time.
Well, you know I've got to come with you on this, right?
I know.
That's so cool! Whoa, shit! You get so much air.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in the ocean.
I will remember you.
Oh, what is that?
We have to find our way back. What did you find?
There's like a thing, but it won't let me...
Fuck. New creature, you caught a spectral spine? You feel an otherworldly force beckon you. Nick, it's spooky shit.
Oh, we found the horror game.
Fucking knew it! This is the thing. We've spent so much time in the fucking club.
Alright, I gotta get up to where you're at.
Yeah, so I used the mushroom you're looking at, but I did the double jump in this direction. Nick away! I will remember you! Alright. Bye, Nick!
not sure this is working for me.
Get that. There we go.
There we go.
All right, and I just kind of dropped in and hit E to collect.
Spectral spine, yeah.
All right, let's have a look in our... Okay. It's worth $0, and it says spectral spine. Spine. All right, well, let's start looking.
Yeah, we gotta find all the other bits of this person. Oop, what's this?
Oh, yeah, right, it's another one.
A humerus.
Shivering. It's not very funny. All right, now do we stay together or do we split up? Oh, okay, no, this is the edge of the map. All right, that's cool.
I'm stuck outside of the fence.
All right, just skimming the ground.
That we're finding secrets in game. Wonder how many people have seen this.
I am so happy this is a real thing. Like, because one of the things about the club, and sorry if I've told you this, Nick, 5,000 times, but just for new people. So the club was this little, like, online dance party that Crows put out a couple years back. And it was fine. But the interesting thing about it was there was a hidden, like, I'm going to call it like a jumping puzzle section. Like super technical, absolute bastard, but in first person. And the Longship found it, and we got super into it. And the thing was, none of the game journos who wrote about the club tried it, because you had to wait 18 minutes for the secret area to unlock. I.e., you had to listen to 18 songs, each song is a minute long. Oh, did you find one?
Come to me. Come to me.
Woohoo! You got that good skelly sense.
I got a femur.
Skeletons. Alright, I wonder how many of these we need.
How many bones in the human body?
It's only like 1 or 2, right?
Oh, whoa, I'm not sure I'm supposed to be over here. I'm outside of the map.
Bye, Nick!
This looks like a test area.
As the host, I'm not coming up there.
It's a square area with a jump pad and then a, like, perfect circle.
Well, there is a please teleport me home button in the menu. Ah, beans. Viral says that there are 56,000 bones in the human body. I know this because I am human. Press X to doubt, Virals.
Yeah, that's definitely...
That sounds made up. Alright, let's check the quest board.
Looking for how many bones we gotta get.
Yeah. It doesn't appear to be like a... I said Bone Daddy quest. I'll see myself out.
Get boned.
Bone Zone! Okay. I can get a hook just like my Sea of Thieves character. You know what? Fuck it. I'm spending the money. It's gonna be worth it.
Yep, I see another one.
Okay, bear with me just a second. If you don't mind holding there, I'll be with you as soon as. I was hoping that, like, Chief Fish.
I found a secret area.
Nick!
What the hell is this?
Where are you? I've lost you!
Oh shit! I can buy gambling stuff.
Nick!
And a sword.
Okay, I can't see where you are because you're in the place.
Uh,
Can you just hop out the door for a second? And I'll come join you.
okay, I'm out.
Okay, where is your nameplate? Shit, where are you?
I'm by the beach.
Millions of beaches.
I was trying to get the bone that I see, and I ended up finding a secret area.
Okay, I see you.
I'm very good at this game.
Hells yeah. Like, this might be your esport. So is it this little thing by the pier?
It's this right that I'm stuck
Oh,
on.
yeah. Man, we've been able to see this for ages. If you have to reset, do you want me to wait by the
Oh no,
entrance?
it's fine.
Okay, cool. Let's go make friends. Oh yeah, so you're not kidding. We get like picnic props, 6-packs, a chair, royalty-free
There's-
boombox. Listen to some non-copyrighted, totally royalty-free tunes.
There's a metal detector that I can't afford, which appears to be how you get fragments of stuff. Wow, there's like a whole nother game in here.
So you get 3 blade fragments to purchase a sword.
Yeah, I want a fucking sword.
Alright, I'm getting a metal detector.
But I'm also getting the bone fragments up here because I want a skelly bro.
Okay. Let me get back up there so I can follow you.
All right,
There's
I got a
something going
rib.
down.
There is like this. This is suddenly unfolding.
This, friends, is why you make video games. Bait. Try that again. Bogow! Alright, let's equip that metal detector. Okay, so you just equip it while you're running about, I guess.
Vert and Flow, I'm glad there is a game I am good at because I'm actually really bad at video games.
Oh. Because there is this misconception that making games makes you good at games.
No, it actually it can make you way worse. I don't play games like a normal human being anymore. I also don't have the same joy in a lot of games anymore.
I don't know what I did to keep the joy part of it, but there are certainly now games I absolutely cannot fucking stand. But that's become more due to their banality rather than my dislike. If that makes a weird sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I got a soda tab. Cool. Now I can fucking retire.
What is that? Is a line of butterflies?
No one knows how cool we are.
I want to find the last bone.
Do we know it's 5 bones?
I don't know. I'm just assuming because most developers pick a nice number, and 5 is a nice number.
Yeah.
One of the times I got irrationally angry at work was we had a collect mini game that we were working on, and for some reason it got set to 11 objects.
No.
And I was so angry, and I could not tell you why.
Yay! I found another fucking soda tab. Nick,
Man,
this
you're
is
gonna retire soon.
the opposite of relaxing.
We made the game unfun.
With my hoarding obsessions.
I want to find the last fucking skeleton piece.
Yeah, no, okay. So, like, where haven't we been? And, like, what do we do with them? Because, like, I got one of the old coins. And it just says, filthy.
Do we just have to, like, Elric brother them back? Like, what are we doing?
That would be fucking haunting.
Oh, I see it. Okay, it's on the other side of the building.
Okay, I'm trying to
Oh, I have no idea how to get over there.
find you first.
It's by the shack where you bought the metal detector.
Okay. On my way, friend. On my way. Moose saying true sickos use Fibonacci sequences. Damien's like, it's probably Skelly from Chrono Cross. Or Skelly from Hades. Probably the third most fuckable skeleton in video games.
Maybe Sans?
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, it's all the way across there.
Fuck.
I will.
Dies. Spawns me in mushroom. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, so that's the one we got.
Yeah, so it's on the other side. Gonna try and get up to where you're at.
I do got them good jumps. Hi, Nick!
Oh, I'm stuck.
It's worse if you get stuck than going in the water, because at least that resets you. Yeah, Ozine, all it costs you is an arm and a leg. Bye, Nick! Yeah, there we go. Vernon's asking, have I seen Detectionists? I have not. I remember we played that story game that was about metal detecting. It was really cool. Alright, so that was the spectral skull.
Okay.
I don't... Okay. Do you want to... Should we ask what this actually does? Because we could probably... We could definitely ask these lovely Mother Hubbards.
I mean, if people... I don't mind backseat gaming, so yeah, sure.
Alright, friends. What do we do with the cool skulls?
Like, where do we do this ritual?
Okay. Ah, beans! Just trying to be clever. I feel like on top of one of these little stubby islands there's going to be something, but I haven't seen anything yet.
I haven't seen anything that jumped out at me.
Oh, Len says around the cursed lighthouse? Unless,
I was just headed to the lighthouse.
Unless that's a TV show that I don't remember. Like Round the Twist or something. The good news is we have all the bones. Damien says we will need $500 as well. Is that to give to you, or... Oh, Len just sees all lighthouses as cursed since Uzumaki.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the fucking fair. Okay. So we need to make $500 each. T-Shay Coil. I saw this on the line with one of those commission scams. That sounds about right. 500 plus bones equals thing. Alright. How much money do I have? I don't have $500. Alright, let's get fishing.
Yeah.
Besides, now I know I can get royalty-free tunes. Like, I'm in. But there's this really interesting thing that I think about all the time, and that is how when we talk a lot about what we consider to be breakaway hits, right? You know, games that surprised everybody and came out of nowhere. More often than not, they follow the whole under-promise, over-deliver as a concept. AAA has always been at war with its own idea. You know, it's always trying to sell you the bigger thing, the better thing. And it very rarely holds up against its own concepts, you know. No one makes AAA games have large hype campaigns for their marketing. It's an active choice, right?
Well, they're selling people on an idea of the ultimate game, and that was AAA originally. The problem is that we've lost AA. Like, there's no mid-shelf developers anymore. So everything is either AAA or indie. So it's kind of lost its like the specialness of those like 3 or 4 yearly Uber blockbusters that you were definitely going to buy. Because now it's every fucking large game.
Now we are horror game fishing.
We're trying to make money to resurrect a dude.
Yeah, you know what? This was not wholesome. Oh, and Damien says once we're banked, we go to a guess what it is? It's a gravestone behind a waterfall.
Oh, of course it is.
Of course it is. But it was more like, I do think there are still some mid-sized devs kicking around, like, you know, Hello Games, for example. But like, they're just making No Man's Sky.
Are they truly mid-sized anymore? They have like what, 200 people?
Are they up to 200 now?
I thought they had quite a few people now.
Bugger me. I was still under the impression it was like 20, 30. Also, it's got a shining clownfish. Let's fucking go! That might be my first shiny. Yeah, it gives you the 2 little pips if you catch the next one.
Oh, glistening grouper.
I saw them live. They were fucking great.
Okay, so there are 62 employees as of 2024.
Okay.
I thought they were much bigger.
They're still on the larger side.
Yeah.
I'm like, Larian's a weird one because they're much smaller compared to a AAA, but they're massive compared to anything like in the indie space. So it's really hard to classify them, you know?
Yeah, they're hard to classify.
It would be disingenuous to... Alright, Nick, we're getting fucked up. Guess who got a bag of shiny weed? This guy. We are getting twisted.
I'm so allergic, though.
Okay. We're going to get twisted and then go immediately to the emergency room.
That sounds good. Just always brings me back on stream whenever we talk about that to Nessa going, I'm going to experiment on Nick.
Why didn't we sound clip that? That was so good.
I know. It's like, all right, but only if you're paying for my hospital visit.
But no, it was more the point of, like, where a lot of these indie games are absolutely blowing people out of the water, it's that they offer you a very small, focused idea, right? And then they catch you off guard with the sheer amount of cool shit and surprisingly awesome things there. Like, this didn't need mini games or, you know, metal detectors or, you know, whatever this skeletal quest is that we're now on. This game didn't need that, but they've gone that extra mile. And I just brought you all here for fishing, you know?
Yeah, this is a very good use of a bunch of systems that they needed for other things. Like, they've got a FROB system, they've got, so you pick up the bone, they've got an item system for putting stuff in an inventory. I'm curious what we get for doing it, but it's a very good use of, like, systems that they needed to empower the rest of the game.
Big Marlin! Oh no, it's a shiny large swordfish. Let's fucking go! I am now the master duelist.
Oh, what glistening sea turtle.
Again, loved their third album. Loved it.
That gave me 700 XP.
We're going to be rocking these fishing leaderboards in no time, friend.
Shining tuna. The sea turtle is worth $400 alone.
Damn.
I think I'm good.
All right, let me fish this up, and then I'll see what I got left. I should have enough.
Where I'm supposed, do we need to add additional size categories? Well, we have, technically. So, back in the day, it was A, AA, and AAA. This is the pre-true indies era. Like, there were maybe 3 indies who we would classify as indies.
There's... I forget... I believe it's from Business Acumen, the lettering system comes from. And
Yeah, it's the risk system for investment.
That's it. Oh, I got a banger. I got a shiny banger. It's a shining seahorse, alright. Oh, fucking hell! Nick! Nick, this is what my little frog buddy caught!
That's a big manta ray.
It's the size of a fucking bus!
But not a British megabus.
Not a British megabus. Little frog buddy, you good?
Frog Buddy's earning his keep.
Dude, if you zoom in enough, it goes into FPS mode. Look at me. Look at me. I am the fisher person now.
Oh, okay. I found the grave.
Alright, hang on. They come. I just need to quickly sell these, and then I'll come find you. And then we can show these lovely Mother Hubbards. Yeah, apparently Bucket Buddy is just fishing in like some bizarro pocket dimension. Alright, just gotta make sure I don't sell any bones.
Want to see a dead body?
Hey kids, you wanna see a dead body?
While you're selling stuff, I'm gonna quickly type some more lore at people.
Okay, yeah.
Probably though, this is the weirdest part of running a small project.
Wait, so you're not using that as like a, I'm gonna tell people stories about myself, or, you know...
No, I'm actually typing lore at the art director right now.
I love it. I love it. Dude, don't move. You just look so exhausted. Your face sticking out of the waterfall.
I'm doing the anime training montage thing.
DJ Coyle says, Outer Wilds should have had fishing. I wanted to fish in the dark bramble. Some of us did. And let me tell you how it went. Spoiler, bad.
Will.
It's just me and Nick.
Oh, it's just me, Nick. Okay. So, I have an interesting piece of information that I just remembered
Okay.
from work today
Okay.
that I have to share.
Oh, hold this thought.
I know I'm probably the only person who cares, but game of the MLB World Series was an insane game.
Okay. Numbers. I know nothing, but I'm very happy for you. And seriously, thank you for the bits. Also, look at Lizzie's Yalden.
That's a strong Yalden.
Right? I haven't processed it.
Strong Yalds.
Okay, so story time with Fiona. Oh, do you want an ear? So just in case Nick has comments.
You know, that's
It's the Lizzie 69-year-old
fancy.
Okay.
Noise.
I was like, nice one, brother.
So, without doxing myself, at work today, with no context whatsoever with what I do, I spoke to a gentleman by the name of Robert Belcher.
You meant Bob from Bob's fucking Burgers? Why wasn't that the first thing you told me to do? Oh my god.
Well, no. Well, by deducting with my coworker, it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been Bob. But what if it was Big Bob?
Oh, okay. Yeah. That would make sense.
I know this is random. I'm aware that this is random, but I remembered it and I needed to come here and tell someone, which is everyone and you. And
okay. I don't know where Nick is. There's a waterfall that's fishing, but I don't know who that is.
Definitely not.
It's definitely not Nick. Turns out Nick is actually scary good at this game.
Yeah, apparently this is my game.
But hi, Nick.
Hi, Fee.
Okay, I'm gonna leave everybody to that because now I feel awkward. If you thought that was as funny as I did.
I think it's funny.
You think a lot of things are funny.
Wow. Wow. I'm gonna see what this skeleton wants from me.
Anyways, okay, well, it's bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Fee.
Bye. Just you make me feel weird, guys.
You can come hang out.
Nick says
We're gonna
you can come hang out. We're gonna res the dead.
We're gonna. Do you want to see a body?
Soon.
Okay.
It's almost bedtime.
All right. All right. Let's do this. A spectral rod. Ha! That's what I call my. Select the items. Thank you. What the fuck does it do?
I don't know.
Are we gonna catch ghost fish?
Is this the start of a horror movie?
Fucking spectral rod. Me bones. Is it just a cool see-through fishing rod? Because I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think it's just a flex.
A fishy flex.
Glistening walleye. Walleye? What a guy.
God fucking damn it. I do like that Ems's the wave has stayed. That's important.
That is. Have we screenshotted that yet?
Oh, actually, I haven't screenshotted that yet, but I did make sure I went past it. It's hard because I can't go too high because of the trees. I'm trying not to stand in the fucking middle of it. Time to get fish upgrades!
How much money do I have left? Do I have enough
Something
for
like-
a...
I could unlock minnows, but I think I should get the other little upgrades first.
Oh, I unlocked minnows.
The fact that you can't just lend me a couple minnows. Like, just Nick, just spot me some minnows.
I'm sorry, man. The game won't let me.
Look, just a couple more minnows, and I'll be fine. Just get myself back on my feet.
Sorry, Will. I can't. It's not possible.
You're cut off!
Wait. The scratch-off ticket is equipable?
Oh, yeah, because you've got to actually equip it and then use it. Oh, Fish
what?
Legionnaire!
Oh, shit!
Yes!
I won $20 from a scratch-off.
I won 50. You know what this means? Compulsive
Another
gambling! Yay! It's alright, my fishing buddies can handle it while I'm
Oh,
fucking
man.
around.
So this is the first one where it's like, okay, yeah, this is a whole new game that required like render target stuff.
Yeah. Damien's like, oh, there's scratch-off tickets. Now I have to get this. Damien, do you not have this?
This is very up Damien's alley, I feel like.
Damien, do you want to come fishing with us? We can have like a little game dev fishing trip. Like, I was just gonna crack another cider. I got nowhere else to be tonight. You know, thanks to the PC blip. And this is nothing against the Longship. It's all of the people that were lurking have kind of tapped out for the night, so, you know. What? Damien, do you want me to get you a copy? Like, it's not breaking the bank. Beodora, are you good with an Incline Imperial Hazy Honeycrisp? Because I'm going to go to the fridge if you want one. Also, Beodora, good morning?
I'm looking forward to Damien Crawford's scratch-off ticket.
Damien Crawford's compulsive gambling. Oh, no one knows how funny we are.
You get a little counter that tells you how much you've contributed to the local schools.
Yes. Okay, considering how successful TCG Card Shop Simulator has been, like Scratch Off Store Simulator would be violently successful.
Man, I just bankrupted myself buying scratch-off tickets.
It's like real life.
Ooh, I got an old coin.
Okay. This is a gift. Make sure me and Damien are Steam friends. Damien, we are not Steam friends, so I am a bad friend.
I'm so glad we were able to give Damien a good idea tonight.
Yeah, I take that as a high badge of honor.
Looking forward to those royalty checks in the mail.
Oh yeah, tens of pennies.
Tens of pennies.
Tens of pennies.
We can buy like a gumball.
Honestly, like, my friends becoming sickeningly wealthy through the success of their video games is something I'm questing for, because it is essentially my retirement plan. Oh, come on.
I got a monocle fragment.
All I got was soda tabs!
Get on my level, Will.
Virals, are we Steam friends? Virals, you want to come fishing? Want to come game dev fishing? So Damien, you may have to pick it up for yourself, because Steam is giving me shit right now. This is not happening. I apologize.
At least it's not how Fab is going.
Oh my god.
I'm so annoyed. There is so much AI garbage.
I know, like, tonight's focus was meant to be the good stuff, so let's give ourselves, like, no more than 10 minutes rant on this one. No more than 10.
Oh, I'm not going to rant for more than 10. I'm so frustrated. It's like, guys...
So, if you don't know what happened, Unreal merged a bunch of different stores, all selling, like, Unreal assets into one big thing, including... was it just Fab before?
So Fab is new. It was Sketchfab.
Sketchfab was before.
ArtStation, the Unreal asset store.
Yes.
No marketplace.
They've now been, jammed into one great big fucking mess.
Yeah, they've been jammed into Fab, and they've also started allowing Unity assets specifically for Unity in as well.
What this has resulted in is it's just jam-packed with awful AI-generated stuff. A friend of mine, Liz, who I knew from the Creative Assembly, has been cataloging it, and it's like, here's one box, like what looks like a shitily created low-poly box, and I think it was like 50 trillion... what's the measurement of complexity? God damn it, where's my brain?
Like polygons? Triangles? Like, what are we looking at?
I believe so. Because polygons is usually the measure of complexity. Triangles, yeah.
Yeah.
and it was just an AI-generated crate. And I'm just meaning like a box with 6 sides.
Yeah.
50 trillion polygons.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit like that on the store.
And it's fucking awful. I mean, and ultimately, it's going to end up being what, stops people from fucking using it. Come on.
Yeah, so one of the
$25.
one of the more
$75.
frustrating pieces of technology that's come out recently is nanite. There's a lot of people who don't know how to use nanite properly.
Okay. Nanite's the LOD handler, right?
It's not LOD. It is its own thing. It's really complicated and hard to describe.
Okay.
It's meshlet streaming, I think, is the best way to describe it.
Oh, man,
but
I love meshlets.
it's weird. It's its own thing.
Meshlets are kind of like Fraggles for game dev. Sorry.
I love meshlets.
Love meshlets. Sorry.
Anyway, nanite is the new thing, and basically the premise of it is that you never need to do LODs again, and you don't need to care about poly count, which sounds great in theory.
That's a mystical future we've all dreamed of.
It is absolutely. Here's the problem: most people can't run nanite on their machine.
Fuck yeah! Guess who just won $500?
Oh man, you can resurrect a Skelly bro.
Yeah.
So most people really just can't run nanite on their machine. Nanite has a base level cost, even if you're not using it. It's running in the background of Unreal. So for my project, I basically had to fucking mod nanite out of the engine because we're not touching it.
And 100 after? Man, you got the good luck, but I got the good gambling luck.
Man, you need to buy some lotto tickets in real life.
Fucking shit. But instead, I'm going back to my life of fishing. I'm not going to have these, I mean, maybe just one more. No. Well, show restraint. But maybe just one. No, well, no.
So yeah, most people don't know how to use nanite, and more importantly, most people don't know how to optimize for nanite. So there's been a bunch of complaints recently about how Unreal games tend to run on people's machines if you've got a little bit of a lower end machine.
Yes, it's definitely been a stopping point for us. The Forever Winter, Max Payne 2, Max Payne 2, lol. Alan Wake 2. There was one other UE5 game. MechWarrior Mercenaries 5, Clans. Okay. So Damien, when you are ready, hop on into the green room. Let me know. I'll send you the code, and we can do game dev fishing. And Virus is going to join us in 20 minutes.
Sounds good.
Game dev fishing trip. Game dev fishing trip.
I will probably have to go to bed at about 1, so in about 57 minutes, because I have to be up tomorrow. This is the downside of working with a bunch of Europeans, is I have to be up at early morning.
Not those lot, they're the worst.
They're the worst.
Historically.
Actually, they're all Scandinavians. They're all good.
Okay. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing another big marbles race.
Nice.
This one has stakes. Whoever wins, their choice of game will be something that I have to stream for a whole stream.
The whole day.
The whole day!
I want somebody to pick Rome Total War. Just maximum psychic damage.
If that happens, then that'll be the Rome stream in the Rome 2, in the Rome sexy costume.
Oh, yes. I keep forgetting about the Rome sexy costume. Yes, you have to do the Rome sexy costume doing Rome Total War.
Yeah.
That's too good.
And here's the thing. I was like, you know what? I should probably try it on to see if it fits. But nah. You'll need to find out at the same time that I do if it fits or not. Fiona keeps saying I got to do the TikTok of Halloween. Halloween in Girl World is the one night of the year where you can wear whatever you want and no one can call you a slut. That's what I'm going for.
From Mean Girls.
It's from me. Yeah, it's from Mean Girls.
She doesn't even go here.
It doesn't even go here. I say that so much. Yo, is your Is your fishing rod now catching things almost instantly?
Yes. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's what the spectral rod does.
It just, you throw it. Okay, now it's making me wait just so that I can, just to disprove. No? Fuck. It's going real well.
Yeah, it does seem significantly faster.
Di says that they're trying to decide if they're going to go for fun or feels with their choice. Well, there is a form to throw into. So, friends, how did Bucket Buddy find a fucking shark? What the shit, Bucket Buddy? What the shit?
Who do we get?
Oh, we got Damien! Yay!
Hello.
Let me send you the code, friend. We're getting to the point now with the Sea of Thieves and Friends crew where I think we've maxed out how many people we can have in a group chat. And I do not want to have to create another server just for that. I think everyone would kill me. But yeah, you will have a little tutorial to do, Damien, before you can jump on in.
Gotcha.
And yeah, Beadora, you were on holiday, right? Like, you've just returned, right? Oh man, we haven't updated the exclamation game since we played Just Stunt. Should probably do that. Beadora, let me get you the code for this one. Because, okay, for those of you who have gotten up late or early, so this is Webfishing. And this is a group shared experience fishing game. It's got the aesthetics of Animal Crossing. It's got vibes of like lo-fi The Club, and it is deceptively brilliant in terms of the amount of gameplay it has. You can play it with up to 12 of your friends or alone if you just want to chill and ill. And it's fucking good. It's really fucking good.
This might be a good post GDC hangout that's not too crazy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope I can go this year.
Same.
I had to pump a lot of money into the current project.
Last year, I got double lucky because Star Saint Germain Star let me crash on their proverbial couch, and as I'm wearing the T-shirt today, I got to show the Cosmic Crowbar team around. So I was technically on the clock for GDC.
How are they doing? I haven't heard anything recently.
It's going real well. They are taking a very... They're taking a creatively explorative... Explorative? Did I make that up? It sounds wrong. Anyway, they're currently trying to find what they enjoy to make, I think is the way to put it.
Okay. No, that's fair. I feel like a lot of let's call it larger indie studios of more than 10 people are in that boat this year.
And the thing that's been real nice is that it isn't like Steve slapped down an irreversible, immovable GDD Bible on our desks and went, fucking make this. He's openly learning about game dev as a process and what kind of game he wants to produce at the end of it.
Yeah.
Rather than having a fit that game dev really doesn't work like how he thought it did in head. Hey! Selkie, you beautiful man. What and welcome. Go on in, friends. We're fishing.
We are, in fact, fishing.
Zelky's been playing the heck out of this game, and it has been lovely to watch.
But yeah, as far as I assume that they come out of finance, because that's where most new studio heads are coming out of these days.
Yes, whereas Steve did that whole dance, back in the 2000s, and the reason why he's going into this is because he started making this game with his kids and was like, I actually kind of see how far we can take this.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty good place to go with. I have seen worse reasons to start a game company.
Mm-hmm. But okay, so very quickly. So Zelky, how was your stream? What were you up to? To Alari Red Fox, Watto and welcome. Welcome to our game dev fishing trip. Our good friend Damien is currently working through the tutorial right now, and
I've just gotten finished with it.
you've just gotten finished with.
Oh,
You know, I'm actually sorry. That was bad. That was a
that
real
was
stretch.
bad.
I really need to stop fishing for laughs. Right.
I'm gonna get off this fish gallop ride you've got us on.
Yes, so I'm joined currently by Nick, who is at Question Games and has worked on a bunch of stuff. I'm joined by Damien, who is an indie dev of reputation.
Fair, yes.
Right? Like, it's not wrong.
You
What
are
was it
correct. I am known in places.
Yes. You have to be... what did we say earlier? You have to be a specific kind of sicko to know about Damien's games. I'm exactly that kind of sicko. I still think that needs to be your profile of, yes, I am yes, I am making more games. Yes, that is a threat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry if I butchered the quote.
It was by Hunter Bond.
That's it.
Previously Berserk Studios, currently co-CEO of Dread XP, who said I should just introduce myself as, "Hi, I'm Damien. I make games, and that's a threat."
It's pretty good.
It is good. I remember there was a time where we were at a gig call, and there was like some new person there who was like some marketing guy, and he was talking about I forget. He was just talking about like games and like I was talking about like marketability of games.
Yes.
Because I had something that was out, and he was like, "Oh well, I'm sure like, because you know he's trying to be sort of sympathetic, but also trying to give marketing advice."
Yeah.
And Hunter's like, "No, you don't understand." But yeah, it's just silly. Like, I'm here to make weird shit. That's all it is. Sup?
G makes you meow. Makes me bark. Got a little pink ninja. Yay!
Huh.
But yes, so Damien recently released Damien Crawford's Golfing Experience 2024, which we had a tournament of last week.
Was that already a week ago?
Yeah, resulting in one of the fucking funniest Steam reviews I've ever read. Let me grab both the link for your game and that quote, because I know it was from Lance, but I'd forgotten it from the stream just because I've been all over the place. I saw it the following day and just had me fucking cracking up. I played through Dracula's Castle course. It's dinner time, and I'm worried the next game will put my marriage at risk.
Sounds like the Latro.
Mm-hmm. Just different.
So yes, friends, if you would like to check out the game that nearly ruined a marriage, Lizzie's already thrown it in chat. Thank you, Lizzie. Oh, so 1 week later, building up to your next Steam release, Damien, how the fuck are you, friend?
I am adequate.
Solid.
I've been working on an update for Purgatory Dungeoneer because there's a couple classes I wanted to make some changes to.
Okay.
But also at the same time, like I'm trying to think about the stuff that's happening next, and I'm not totally sure what to do.
Okay.
A microscopic flounder. Wow.
I have a name. I couldn't leave it. It was too good.
Oh geez, this one makes me like do a lot of shit. Hold on.
Yeah. Hear that panic clicking.
Yeah, because it was like 4 clicks and then another 5 and then another 5.
Wait till you find one of the like 300 clickers.
Yeah.
Oh, don't.
Nick's been staring down some beasts. Apparently, this is Nick's game. Like, we just live in it.
Yeah, it's a little distressing. Like I wish I were better at like games that people would respect you for, but apparently this is the game I'm good at.
Right. It's understandable. I've had that with certain games where it's just like, oh, I guess this is where my skill lies, or just like, oh yeah, this game expects this out of me, and this is not what I'm at all good at. Like I know a lot of people enjoy Hades, but if there's something that's like, oh, here's a dash mechanic where you have to exploit invuln frames, I'm like, I can't do that. It's like, you give me Diablo, I'm fantastic at the Diablo games, but then Hades, I'm trash. Like, I needed almost full god mode damage reduction before I could beat the game.
But okay, what I will say is I love the fact that that's something that's there.
Yes.
And in just a second, Verdenflow has requested that Damien, you get a tour of the aquarium. Because
Oh my god.
I don't think you've seen the aquarium yet.
I have no idea what's being talked about, so I have not seen it.
Oh, I love it.
I don't think you were around when we stocked the aquarium with my catch.
Oh, this might be my first glistening.
Oh god. Gross, Will, not on stream.
It's fine, Mr. Twitch isn't watching.
Oh, I got a blade fragment. I need like a billion more.
That's nice.
I got a glistening clownfish that's like the size of my pinky.
Yeah, it's real tiny.
I can't even fucking see it. Alright, Damien,
Blocking it.
come with me now on a journey through time and space. To the world of the mighty Boosh. And before leaving this evening, yes, Ems did draw the classic Japanese screen painting of the fucking wave before leaving. How cool this is. Alright, this in
That's
here
stylish.
is the aquarium. Now when you walk in, you're going to be facing the other way. And you think, wow, what's up with this aquarium? If there is anyone, if there was anyone on the planet who I know would appreciate this level of fuckery, it is your good self.
Oh, delightful.
Right?
Oh boy. There's
We've
a lot of fish there.
We've recreated SeaWorld. It's just Shamu in the tiny tank.
Oh.
Right?
It's sad because it's unethical.
I just, honestly, like, you know what? That's a dark line of humor and conversation to go down, so I'm going to stop myself. Let's just end it with, in this house, we support orcas.
Oh, I got a watch fragment.
Ooh. It's so good. And it's like, to turn around to leave, the fish also does a full 360.
Yeah, their billboard is having trouble.
Well, I can't think of a billboard system that's ever designed to be that large or that wide.
So what they're doing is they're billboarding to the camera vector. What they should be doing is billboarding to the direction to the camera. There's a slight difference.
Okay.
A hat fragment.
Yeah, that's how hats are forged.
You just plant them and they grow.
Yeah, like a blacksmith.
It's one of those combined 3 games where you merge the items.
Makes me real happy that Zalav is doing a match 3 next. It's gonna be fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to whatever he does. It's honestly, like, it's cool that he got Markiplier to play. I don't know if you saw that. It looks like it really did gangbusters on his numbers.
Click holding, right?
Yes.
Click holding and something else. Life Eater.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Recently started playing Life Eater.
That's absolutely in his audience demo.
Yeah, Life Eater is fucking incredible, but it is not a game that I could stream well.
Yeah.
Well, it's very dark. Like, you have to have an audience that is ready for some serious, like, ugh.
Yeah, well, it's also so much of it is implied rather than shown.
It's implied real heavily, though.
Yep. And the first time you do the ritual and you realize that it's all about not just stalking these poor people, but learning them.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to know, like, oh yeah, she has kids and likes to watch soap operas on TV. Like, you have to know who these people are.
Yeah. Well, and then if you fail the ritual, you got to start the segment again, forcing you to re-obsess over the person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. Like, it's clinical in an interesting way. Like, it's, how do I explain this? There's all of Strange Scaffold's games are weird in a way, right? But that one feels new. Like, there's nothing that they were drawing on upon from that. Like,
Yeah.
everything else you can see where it derives from. Whereas that one just it's special. Like, Life Eater is a fantastic game. I really hope they keep going down those sorts of paths. Like, it's just so weird in such a beautifully awful way.
Yeah. Because, like, I Am Your Beast and El Paso Elsewhere are both bangers. But they're definitely... Traditional sounds like a wanky way of putting it, but they are action games in ways that we know. But there is fucking nothing like Life Eater. And click holding, holy shit, like, we did the levels of metaphor discussion around it, and I think we got like 3-4 levels deep on discussing the metaphor of click holding, and it was fucking brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because at the surface, it's a mimetic and slightly creepy game. That's a big ray.
Yeah, I got a large stingray. Here we go. Now we're fishing.
But then, like, we started, like, thinking about, alright, who is the guy in the mask and why is he doing this? Why is he saying things the way he is? And we started trying to deconstruct him, and that was our first level down. And then we started looking at that as a metaphor, and it's like, you know, Damien, I think you and I both heard Zalavir's getting locked in an attic with a neo-Nazi story before. And knowing that that's kind of the inspiration of it, fuck it out. I
love that you don't fuck with a writer or they're going to turn you into the click holding guy.
Right. Or they'll tomb scroll you all.
Have you discovered what the fuck pixelation?
I saw the option, but I haven't actually done that yet.
Wow.
You know I'm gonna have to.
You have to.
Alright, so it's in settings, right?
Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail because I love talking about Scaffold, but like I clicked it on by accident and immediately both regretted it and adored it.
Okay. Enabling what the fuck pixelation in 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Oh, I hate it and I love it.
Ah.
If I go right
the
way back here, oh, I love it. It's like I'm emulating a fucking Game Boy Color.
Yeah, I hate it and I love it.
I'm gonna do one cast with this god-awful pixelation before I put it back.
Oh, moving with it is so fucking bad. Oh,
it's really bad, yeah.
Well, now I've got to do that.
Oh. Like, I ran out of bait, so I was going to walk back, and oh man, this is, potent.
Oh, I can totally tell what kind of fish that is. Oh, alright, my guy's doing
I actually do have to turn this down.
like a creepy Joker smile.
Let's go to extreme. Okay, extreme is...
Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate everything about it.
I feel like the more we play this, the more weird shit we discover.
And that's what you want.
It's good. It's a good unfolding game.
Oh, you know what? I'm going no pixelation after that. I'm having nice, clean textures.
Yeah.
Give me those smooth shot polys. That was a 3DO game. Like, that was Elder Scrolls Arena. Fuck. Oh, God. It's like someone tried to make Star Fox on the old Atari. Beador says, and this is why AAA games have settings. If it was just due to the number of settings, then this is the first quadruple A game.
I want to turn on the pixelation and also the temporal anti-aliasing. just for maximum fucked upness.
Well, now I have to try that.
Well, they don't have temporal anti-aliasing.
Oh.
I mean, I want to like mod it in just to see how fucked up the game gets. I know we're supposed to be fishing, but like I'm looking for a fucking monocle.
I mean, I went on a scratch card spree. I ain't judging anyone.
I went bankrupt on scratch cards.
I won $600 on 2 cards.
I think you got my money.
So if you need to find it, Damien, the scratch card place is just along the beach to the other jetty, and there's just a little hidden store behind the scenes.
Gotcha.
Oh, Dustin's right. That's what this game needs, is fucking lens flare.
Absolute maximum lens flare. Volumetric lighting and lens flare. Let's go.
Yeah, that's how you make this game look good. RTX on.
Dear friends, I do need to nip to the loo and grab myself another bevy. So, friends, do any of you have any game dev questions for Damien and Nick? Because we've got a full plethora of different skills right now. You know, all we need is really like an artist, and then we'd be set. Maybe Nessa, but I didn't hear back from Nessa. I think they're doing cool kid shit this weekend.
Yeah, Nessa would be good for narrative. Do we have a game artist who we have on frequently?
Not frequently, no. So like Angelos has been on a couple times, and Star, amongst everything in their incredible repertoire, is also an artist. I always forget that because all the conversations I have with Star Saint Germain are about like weird, interesting experimental game concepts, and then I remember that they're also an incredibly talented artist. I'm over here being like, what am I good at? Well, I talk, and I'm a rampant pisshead.
So, marketing and community management.
Exactly! Oh. And Theodora, we could afford to hire, Hero to the People Dan Jones.
We could get Floyd for animation.
Yeah. Honestly, friends, if we just tripped over a box of cursed gold, it would take us 30 seconds to put together a full team.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta find the cursed gold.
Yeah. I didn't take it at GDC. I still think about it. It would have taken my very soul, but it was there. It was shiny and glinting. Okay, friends, so if you have any questions for Nick, if you have any questions for Damien, please ask. I will be back in just a second.
I have this image of Will, like, fall of the House of Ushering himself to get that money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, Damien, you're what, designer first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've had to do some of everything because almost all of my stuff is self-published, but I largely get away from having to do code because I use RPG Maker.
Yeah.
So I've learned how to read code, so I'm at least an adequate coder in that sense. Like I can read code, I can see what's wrong or what the pattern isn't. But outside of that, like writing it from scratch, cannot do it. But yeah, I mostly do design, and I know math and English, so I can design stuff, I can write stuff. So I do tabletop games and RPGs.
Honestly, anytime someone young is like, what should I study in order to like do games? I'm like, just study math and English.
Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, like most of what I do is math or logic.
Yep.
And if you can communicate your ideas clearly, you can learn design.
Mm-hmm. And that was even something that I've spent a part of this year doing, because I wrote I got a treasure chest. Because I wrote a book about RPG design. So, because I was like, I would like to be able to communicate things a bit better, so why not like spend time trying to write out how to communicate these things that I know, but I don't know how to like describe outside of my brain space.
Yeah.
Like I know the thoughts, but I don't know the words. So that was a fun experiment.
Yeah, that's. I've always found that whenever I want to try and like crystallize my knowledge in something, I try and teach it
Mm-hmm.
because it forces me to do that. And sometimes students or just writing is really good at like teasing out where you're the weakest at something
Yeah.
and gives you the chance to like really solidify it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm a little tired, so I might be repeating words.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah, one of my big challenges right now. So I'm in the middle of spooling up a new studio, and so I'm actually like taking on a creative role as well as engineering, which is it's a real interesting way to divide your time.
Right.
There's a lot of context switching,
Mm-hmm.
but it has forced me to get really good at feedback.
Yeah.
Like holy shit. And it's not something that you can just like go on YouTube and learn. Like there's no creative direction masterclass or like YouTube channel. You just have to fucking do it. And it's weird. I've talked with a couple folks who've done creative direction. They're like, yeah, there's no book on it. There's no course you can take. You literally have to learn it while under fire. And it's why every single person who's done that job is so fucking weird and strung out.
I'm looking at the quest board. It's because I had a few that I could turn in, and then I noticed, oh, some of these have like actual rewards for them,
Yep.
not just money. And so one of these, I haven't found the fish yet, but the reward is $25, 10 XP, and MILF T-shirt cosmetic.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm understanding more and more what kind of game this is.
Well, at some point, we'll have to show you a body. Do you want to see a body?
I would be interested in seeing a body.
Yeah, there's a body. There's a dead body.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a blade fragment. How many more of those do I need?
Oh, there's this here. Okay.
Blade fragment. Oh, I need one more. I want a fucking sword before I go to bed.
I don't know if technically anything you've done counts as a crime, but the game does have a be gay option. Yeah, I did pick up the Ace shirt and title. Ah, here's the gambling. Okay.
One of my most cherished memories of a friend of mine who doesn't play a lot of video games, to be fair. I was talking about Ace Combat, and she thought it was a fighting game of like asexual fighters,
Ah,
and it
I
absolutely
see.
devastated her when I explained what it was because she got her hopes up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's understandable. Okay.
Oh, the game tried to Nessa me. Nope, don't do that. This game have 18 and up age rating because it's got gambling. I'm not sure it actually does. But it does have gambling, so you're right. I'm curious. What does Steam say it's for? They do not
Nice.
mention gambling in their mature content listing, which you are supposed to. Not that I'm going to narc on them. The only people I narc on is if they don't disclose AI.
Yeah.
I will absolutely narc on you if I see that you've got AI in your game and you don't disclose it, because fuck that.
That wasn't too bad. Spent 100 on scratchers, got 60 back.
It's a better ratio than real life.
Yeah.
My dad used to buy scratchers for Christmas as like a stocking stuffer. It was real weird.
My mom has done that a couple of times, and my grandpa used to do that as like a thing he would do on Fridays after work, or working at his shop.
Yeah, I've been told that's like a weird East Coast traditional thing.
Yeah, but I mean they're from L.A., so
Interesting.
yeah, I don't know. It might have to do with like somebody my grandpa knew or something, but yeah, I mean it's funny because like the whenever I would get those for Christmas, I would always come out ahead. Like my mom would buy $20 worth of scratchers, and I'd make like my sister's wouldn't be worth any, and then mine would be worth like 30.
Yeah, there was one year where my dad bought a whole bunch for Christmas, and when we scratched them off, not a single one of us won a single cent. And I remember thinking, like, what are the odds of that?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Hello there. I am so
Hello.
sorry for that.
No, you're good. I only had to pause a couple times. I'm getting lore requests.
Did you explain that to these lovely Mother Hubbards?
I think I've hinted at a couple times. So I'm in the middle of spooling up a studio. I have a concept artist and an art director, and every now and then I have to explain something in the weird ass like stuff I've written. One of which was, were there any famous people from the ancient society that are in this area? And I had to go on a long tangent about various famous people that are in the Obsidian that no one reads that I wrote. One of the great game dev crimes that you often get taught as a new up and coming game dev is don't write too much lore before you actually make the game. But they never tell you when you should actually write that lore.
Yep.
So I got people onboarded, and I was like, all right, no one's ever going to ask me about like the deep lore of the world. And then I started getting questions about like, hey, what's the geology like in this region? And then like that was when the true like sicko in me came out, and I wrote just 20 or 30 pages in a couple hours of just information on the geology of the world.
Honestly, that sounds like the fucking best time. Like, I think it's where a lot of people lose momentum on game creation and on, tabletop campaigns and stuff like that, is that they start building a world. They start building a world, and then they realize how much fun the building the world part is, and then how less fun the building the game part is.
Yep. No, so for me, I love both parts of it.
Mm-hmm.
I just finding people who are as interested in the nitty gritty of like the lore is difficult. So I'm really glad that we have found some really cool folks.
Yeah, I still don't know what happened to it because I've not seen them again. I've not interacted with them, but I met a company and their whole shtick was that they build worlds and lore with the idea of being like, all right, so you've managed to succeed in your funding. You've gotten, you want to be an IP maker, but there's 3 of you and you've got 2 years to do it. So you can't go full sicko and sit in the basement for 6 months and just craft your mystical world.
Yeah.
And so you come to them and they're like, all right, well, this is our library of worlds that we've built that are not used anywhere else. And I was like, man, that must be the best fucking job ever.
That is such a cool fucking job.
Right?
One of the jobs that I actually had to seriously sit down and say, what, like, am I willing to leave a question over this? So talk about like a dream gig. Guerrilla Games was looking for a chief archivist, like a chief world building archivist.
Oh.
And I was like, that is in fact my fucking dream job.
Oh, yeah, no, that sounds amazing. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
laughing because Catherine says, oi, stop perceiving me. And Cold Ankles just noticed that the big frog has a beard, but it's made of fish with 2 crawfish on the side to make the mustache. Love it. Love it. Sickos only.
Lore sicko, the deep lore sickos only.
Yeah. Because, like, consultancy, especially in whichever field is your favorite, is so much fun, right? But you also have this little kind of Curse of Copernicus moment. It's Curse of Cassandra moment. Don't I always say Copernicus? But you end up in the situation where you give them the information they need. You give them the stuff, be it the knowledge or the plan or what have you. But you have no agency to enact it. So it's kind of like... You can tell them that Troy will fall, and whether or not they actually listen to you is up to them. So it's not perfect consulting, but it's amazing when you get it. If that makes sense. Sorry to interrupt, but Firals is here! Game Dev Fishing time! Yay! Firals is here! Yay!
Welcome to the party.
Are they not there?
They are technically
Did you drag in a dead body?
Okay, firstly, Bacon Avenger is fine before anyone says it. Secondly, Virals is fine, they're just not lighting up. So don't worry about it. But yeah, no, like, world crafting is so fun.
It's the thing I love. I don't get to ever do it, so I'm really glad that I do now. One of my big regrets at Question is just not being more involved with the narrative side of things. There's just not a lot of room.
Yeah. And
also, like, it's hard to compete with Jordan. He's real good.
Yeah. The fucking Jedi Master in the field.
Yeah.
No, whatever it was I had to add, it has completely dropped out. I think it's just a combination of like my tabletop philosophies and a lot of stuff that I enjoy doing, but I really enjoy that kind of yes and we'll build it as we go.
Yep. Well, my philosophy is like I build worlds systemically. I try and build like self-perpetuating worlds and then teach people the way that these systems interact so that they can then take over a section of the world. And then my job mostly just becomes like error checking. It's like making sure stuff is consistent in the larger scheme of the world. I like that. I like being able to give people fiefdoms that they can own.
Because that's where the good stuff comes from. Hey! It's our... What is that? Our second, third raid of the night?
I think the third raid.
Yeah.
Because there was...
There was Zelki, there was...
Restless Roots.
Yeah, and now Arrow Griffin. Hello there!
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi. Okay, so Virals has joined the game, but we can't currently hear them. I got to kneel. So Arrow, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're just having kind of like a natter. But yeah, no, like, collaborative stuff is when, like, world building and the ilk can get really fun.
Yeah. Well, especially on larger projects, like, there is too much surface area for a single writer.
Yeah.
So, like, the best thing I can do is find a section of the world that someone is super into and passionate about, and empower them to help make that big enough to like enough stuff for it to support the game.
Yeah, it's actually one of the things with one of my consultancy clients. I keep trying to talk to them about is that I want them to hire another writer early because the main creative has a really strong idea of the lore of the world, but I don't think he's realized just how much side writing, everything from your usual like NPC one-liners and barks to, side quests and missions and things like that he's not going to have time to do once things get busy.
Yep.
I'm like, I want you to get a writer now, not because I think your writing sucks, but because I think you need someone to understand your world as good as you do, so that when the time comes, you can split the load. Arrow Griffin, I know Psychopomp. I have not finished, but I've putzed around in the... see, I don't know if the free version is a prequel, or if it is just a smaller version, but the paid version came out today. And it looks like Virals might be having issues again. Yay! But they are fishing, so that's good.
I remember when we used to play with Virals.
Oh god, fucking jump scare. Fucking hammerhead shark.
I just want one more sword
Hello?
fragment.
Can you hear me?
Yay!
Hello.
Hey, okay. Solved it.
Welcome back, friend.
It's always like this.
It's always. But now we are 4 devs deep. Welcome to our little fishing trip. I hope you are doing splendid.
Yes, I just released another update.
Yay!
Congrats.
Wait,
With most Fridays.
I was gonna say you released it on Friday.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
As we said earlier on the day, no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds. I love you, Virals, but you do this to you.
I do.
God, I remember the Space Engineers team.
What the fuck?
For the
Whoa.
first. Whoa.
Big fish!
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
That's a
That's a big boy.
That's a lad. That's one whole unit.
That's a big boy.
Maybe I'll put him in the aquarium, so,
Shamu doesn't feel lonely.
yeah. So Shamu has someone to scheme with for revenge.
So the Space Engineers team when they first released, were doing Friday updates. That lasted 3 weeks. And then they had to halt everything, and then they stuck it on Tuesday of all days.
Tuesdays make sense. Like,
Yeah.
because what you do is you work on it all week, then you have the weekend to rest. You come back in on Monday and see if anything's fucked up. Then you launch it on Tuesday, and if it's buggered, you got Wednesday and Thursday to fix it. Because
They were dead on the inside the first month, man.
you know what I really respect about Space Engineers team is that I wouldn't say they were green, but they made a lot of choices throughout development that I personally wouldn't have. But you know what? They toughed it out. They survived it. They didn't let it break them, and I'll always respect them for that.
I think the only thing they did that I vehemently disagreed with, being someone who played, I have like 3,000 hours in that fucking game, was the medieval engineers thing.
Yeah, no, that was
bad.
We kept saying, did no one else play Total Annihilation? This is the same fucking thing.
Same thing.
But thankfully it didn't sink them. Thank
It
God.
didn't, but it almost did.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
one of the things that I'm a little bit sad about is as Fiona and I are going to be moving into different apartments next month, is that this whole time that Fiona and I have been, cohabiting, and I've never gotten Fiona into Space Engineers. Like,
yeah, it's good. I've always wanted to run a tabletop campaign through that. It's such a good format.
back when I was at Rocketworks and we used to do the whole playing games on Friday nights and weekends, we did multiplayer Space Engineers all over LAN, and it was fucking brilliant. We even did a carrier jump and everything.
Yep.
The amount of times we had to reset the server, I don't want to talk about that. That's not what it's about. But let me tell you, building your own fucking fighter jet and flying it into this huge hangar of another scratch-built ship. Because the rule was no downloading other people's ships. You got to make your own. And then jumping to another location and like fighting pirates and shit was the coolest. But like, there was also the times where someone's ship, the magnetic lock wouldn't engage right, and the ship would just like Unity physics out and just obliterate.
Praise Clang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that game had some gloriously janky physics in the early days.
Yeah.
I remember when the gravity drive occurred, and they left it in.
God, the fact that like the conveyors wouldn't start feeding fuel into the engine because they didn't have power, so you basically had to jumpstart your ship the first time.
Oh, you still have to do that. Yeah, that is still a thing.
Sorry, Beador is saying, Will, too much ship talk, too little scratchy lottery. God, fine.
Ooh, where can I do that?
Oh. Also, if you want to change your look, it's tab and then the little clothing icon. And you can be a kitty or you can be a puppy. G is either bark or meow.
Ah.
I can Undertale all over this place.
I got a rusty ring.
We all do, mate. We all do.
Wow.
It's considered impolite to show people.
Thanks, game.
Oh, I might have enough to buy the copyright-free jukebox. Put some tunes on. But okay, so just very quickly, because Ara Griffin, I hope you had a great time with your stream, and don't tell me about Psychopomp, because I am still planning on doing the free version and then the new release version, just in case there's any, I don't know, sequelitis, but in a good way. Ah, beans. Drowns. I goofed too close to the sun. There you go. I'm sorry, Virals. I realized I just threw myself into the air and I didn't show you where I was going.
Right, I was changing my character too.
Gotta get those scratch-off tickets.
I just got them. And I got my little boombox. Huh, where is the boombox? Oh, it's in the prop menu. So it's V for props. And so you can put a tiny island. Place down to enter.
I haven't played with that yet.
Okay. There we go. Break it down now.
I don't know if you saw the latest Space Engineers update with the Prototech.
No?
There's now a higher level of technology,
Okay.
and it requires you to do very difficult PvE fights.
I'm down. Oh,
Yeah.
my guy got grumpy because he lost. My first scratch off didn't get us anything. So yeah, just go talk to the guy in the house. He'll sort you out, Virals. Don't worry. It's not compulsive gambling if it's in a video game.
What are these unknown gamblings?
I think it's very funny that they didn't list that as on their mature content, because you can get in serious trouble for that.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I haven't had any winners so far. I spent $300. I've won 65 so far. I've got 2 more tickets left. Is this what you were after, Beadora? Is this the heart-pounding action you wanted? I will say, one of my favourite moments in YouTubian history was watching Egoraptor, Aaron Hansen, become completely consumed by blackjack with, was it Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball?
There was what is the ball? with the wheel, betting it all on 23.
Oh yeah, no, it's roulette, not blackjack. Sorry,
roulette. Yeah.
because I did try the roulette Balatro-like, and it was fine. But I too have been consumed by roulette minigames. Like, I've played roulette in Vegas, and it was fine. But for some reason, you put that shit in a game. Oh boy, say goodbye the rest of my fucking afternoon. You know, Princess Zelda's trapped up a tree with Ganon, or I don't know, a robo version of fucking Keanu Reeves is about to give me super brain melt. Nah, it's gambling time. Let's go. I'm literally the meme of the kid in Pokemon ignoring his Pokemon to go slot machine gambling. Okay.
I may have used a slot machine maybe 3 times in my life, and I live in Las Vegas.
Well, they're not fun without the physical coins.
That's true. I do like to hear the coins.
Like, not to be a jerk about it, but it's like, you want that physicality to it. You know, I've genuinely given consideration to buying a pachinko machine for myself.
Oh man, there was a pachinko machine at the friendly local game store, and I'm still kicking myself for not buying it.
Because I think I sent it to some of you. I don't know if I sent it to you, Virals and Damien, but I was shown the latest Jaws pachinko machine. And someone sent it to me because I fucking hate sharks, obviously. And I was like, oh man, this is the worst. But if you think your UI is over the top, if you think you've seen ridiculous, like, use of... I don't even know how to describe it. It's a world beyond UI. The multi-stage jackpot and the way that it not only has its own story arcs and beats, but it finds a way to be even more extra each time, is something that I've not really recovered from. Oh, Koi got a massive turtle.
It has a story
Oh, yeah.
story mode on the pachinko machine. That's actually amazing.
There's a number of pachinko machines that have like a story that unfolds as you play.
Tiny island! You've been down too long in the midnight sea! Okay, can you all see this little red flag next to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on my dating profile. Anyway. Would you like to embrace the red flags with me? Tiny island!
Oh
Give me a
man,
moment.
Will flew me to his private island
Yeah.
Whoa.
Don't think about it too hard.
with the red flags.
I mean, the red flag is flying you to my private island. Yeah. And see, Moose, that's the thing. I know too much about video games. I can't take enjoyment out of like a digital slot machine in the real.
Honestly, like I very rarely see human activity, and it makes me like physically ill. I feel physically ill whenever I watch like elderly people, like zombies, just like tapping the machine in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I get physically ill watching that. I can't look at it.
Yeah, I don't look at that either. I just look away.
There's nothing you can do. But it's like at least the slot machines of yore, there was physical mechanics to it. There was some tactile goodness. No.
Sure, yeah, but now it's just like flashy lights and cool sounds that are totally artificial.
Yeah. I'm not saying pachinko isn't that, but again, it's just the fact that it's you're physically pinging those little balls up, and when you win, it's measured in weight. I would absolutely have one of those machines in my flat, just on free play.
Mm.
Is that your if I won the lottery, there'd be signs.
That would definitely be one of them. However, you can get the same experience from, we used to call them like either 2p machines, or if you were fancy, 10p machines in the UK, because they're the bigger coins. The ones where you have like the coins stacked up and the pushes and whatnot.
Oh my god, yes.
Do
Third
we
blade
share
fragment.
camp tier, or is that separate?
I upgraded mine. I thought that would upgrade it for us all.
Okay.
Oh man, that's a good idea. Pachinko machine overlay that is playable with mead points.
That would be rad as fuck.
Something else to use them on.
Hey,
Look,
it's either that or we keep saving for the Super Skele Mega Dab.
Yeah. I have one regular dab. I can unleash it at any moment.
you're just ready to go. But yeah, so this was an interesting thing I got talking about with some friends after we came back from Vegas, and I was like, a lot of people were kind of, obviously warning about like the deceptive trappings of Vegas, and I should say like, sorry, traditional casino gambling, and apparently, oh Jesus,
Ooh.
fucking sharks, man. Apparently, the gaming crowd as a whole doesn't gamble. So, as it was explained to me, people who've been exposed to a lot of video games, they will go to a casino, but the mentality is always everything that you walk in with is something to be thrown away, right? Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
the $20 in my pocket is not the start of my night. That's just what I'm paying to play. Maybe I win, maybe I lose. Doesn't
Yep.
matter.
Anytime I've gone into a casino, my rule is that like the money that I'm bringing in there, it's already gone. It's just there for fun, and I'm going to use it to milk as many free drinks and like free food as I can.
Yeah. And that's rad. Beardora says Will can make his own push coins machine, but it's tapping cards. That was great, Beardora, and I missed my cast because I was too busy laughing at that. I actually do have a make your own card dispenser here. It's like out of cardboard. Oh, where is it? Which I'll probably do in the new place. I kind of want to learn how to play Mahjong properly, but only because I fucking love Kaiji and no, it's not Akatsuki. That's the bad guys from fucking Naruto. But the both of the two really good gambling animes.
Yeah, if you were in San Francisco, I'd hook you up with my friend Mohammed, who plays just a shit ton of mahjong.
I mean, I think it's one of those like aspirational goals because it's like, you know what? There's nothing stopping me from learning, except time.
Yeah, but he makes it fun because he loves teaching people the game.
Damien, legitimately looking like an assassin.
Oh yeah, we got the same shirt. Hell yeah.
Yeah, just love.
I gotta. Have you guys seen my shirt?
Just love milfs.
If not,
I gotta bring you my shirt.
we're at the pier.
You're gonna fucking
Right.
hate it.
That is my.
I have turned off the pixelization, so now I can actually fucking.
Got the dare.
It's the Dare shirt.
Oh, turns out winners do actually use drugs.
I love the fact that the Dare program actually made it more likely that kids would do drugs, like statistically. I love that. It was an absolute failure in every way.
It doesn't stop being funny.
I survived the primordial soup, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. Yeah, this is the shirt for me.
Like I said, I'm eyeballing the you don't have to be a wizard to cast Fireball. And I don't know, maybe this will be the year I'm brave enough to buy the Avril Lavigne invented punk, everything else is classic rock.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to get me punched in the mouth, but it's so funny, I can't not. But yeah, I thought camp tier was for all of us, right? Not just per person, or is that the case?
Because mine was at tier 1, and I upgraded it to tier 2.
Okay, so it is per person.
I think it is just separate.
All right.
It's your own character's deal.
Where's that at?
There is a...
I'll stand outside so you can see the spot. Yeah, Big Frog guy here. He does all the good stuff.
Okay.
Big Frog.
Lures, stat upgrades, all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have
Debate.
strongest warrior title.
That's pretty good.
That is how I describe your parties. Do you know Nick, the strongest warrior?
Strongest warrior. All right, I've got a bitchin' sword.
Oh, nice.
Do we find out that you've now unlocked the combat system?
Nope, it's on my hip, and that's it. That's all it does. You know what?
Yeah, fancy LARPing's good.
Totally fucking worth it. If I could get away with wearing a sword everywhere I went, I would absolutely do it.
Oh yeah. There's this thing that happens. Oh god. All right, my little buddy caught this in that bucket. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Nice.
How did he put that in
Your
there?
little mouth's sticking out.
That's just dogs. That's how they work.
Yeah, it's just a dog thing. So gear, I know that. I think that's the same site that does it. Oh no, that's the site that does. I learned from the people who take my advice.
Ultimate consultant shirt.
Yeah, the other one being, I will elaborate. And yes, that is a threat.
Yeah, if you're a consultant, you need that on a shirt and a mug.
Yeah.
Even better is if you bring it to the consulting.
I was too broke to get it before GDC. Otherwise, I would have literally worn it as I was showing Steve around. Like, Steve, who got my fucking ticket, and was literally paying me to show him around GDC. And I would have worn that shirt. Oh.
Yeah, you can do stuff like that with very specific clients. Like, I would do that with the choreographer guys, because they would find that very funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the never put jokes on your business card unless you're really sure of it.
Yeah.
Oh god, we haven't had Before Your Eyes Will on the show for a while, but I always admired his business cards being a tarot card deck, and he just put his details as a sticker on them. So he'd do a drawing for people. Turn into like a whole story.
That's a really good way to remember people.
Yeah.
The one that I saw last year was I got the next evolution of someone's Pokemon card because they got a title bump. Speaking of which, I need to get new business cards.
That's that old chestnut.
Yep.
I am gonna consider it if I can kick ass over the winter and do really well. I will do both more pins and business cards because I think Blue Sky's here to stay, and it's been nice seeing the whole games industry shift over to there.
Yeah, it's real nice.
Like, I'm trying not to spam people, but it's like earlier on this week I posted about us doing the Sniper Killer stream, and loads of people were like, "Oh shit, we're streaming. I'm going to come on over." Whereas, like, if I posted the same thing on Twitter, no one would see it.
I just found a bullet casing.
Ooh, I got a treasure.
Nice.
Why?
What the fuck?
Did we take this island from someone? Did
Yeah.
we do a colonialism?
I think we might have.
What we didn't know is this was actually the beaches in Normandy.
The
Or whatever
sacred battleground, and here we are just fishing away and fucking about.
the Zootopia equivalent.
Yeah, the Red Wall equivalent.
That's where your sword comes from.
Yeah.
Have you seen my fucking sword yet?
Come show us. Oh, that was the only thing I was going to add is, yeah, no, that's really fucking sweet.
I gotta get big so I can have a big sword.
Every time I come back from a LARP, I spend at least the next 3 days trying to put my hand on my sword hip, and there being nothing there.
I miss LARPing.
If I could, I'd also wear a sword just for convenience. Not for convenience of self-defense, but just somewhere to put your arm that feels good.
It does feel good.
God. I used to be a right little shit as a duelist. Now I'm probably fucking useless.
I found out recently, well, relatively recently, that even though I'm tremendously out of shape, some of those skills did survive.
Oh, good to hear. I know I'm no longer going to be the fastest, that's for sure. But yeah, Tobias is making very, very strong noises that I'm going to have to go to one of the LARPs he runs next year. And you know what? I need to. It's been too long.
Yeah, I went to one last year, and it was okay. Wasn't the best. Wasn't the worst. I've played worse, but I certainly like wouldn't travel far. And they're thinking of moving up to like fucking Maryland, and it's like, nah, I'm good. Not for that.
Yeah, don't like it that much. Oh, so very quickly, Shriveling Fire, what and welcome. And Gear Graphic, go get some sleep. We'll be fishing for a little while longer. I got nowhere else to be.
I'm big now, so my sword got big.
Nice. A huge seahorse.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that on stream, but I'll wait till Mr. Twitch
Nope,
tells me off.
There you go. It's proportional.
So Cold Ankle says the casings are from the hunters we timeshare with. Yeah, they just hunt wild people
That's
across the
pretty good.
island. The most
They're hunting
dangerous
us.
game.
The most dangerous game.
Massive Krill. Massive Krill's not actually in tonight. They're still not acquiescing. Healing. Dustin, I did miss Norman D's nuts in response to Normandy.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh, 1 in a krillion. It's not a krill.
Ooh,
It's not. I got a shrimp.
big swordfish.
Big fish. Oh, Virals, have you seen the aquarium yet?
I have not.
Do you want to go see the aquarium?
For a treat.
God,
Yeah, let me just catch
It's
this.
so good.
I'm so
Such a
glad.
good bit.
I'm so glad my catch is gonna just be forever enshrined.
If I can, I will leave it there for the rest of time.
I hope we get another one to keep it company.
Fucking SeaWorld that shit.
I do think I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen the aquarium though.
All right. Well, let's head on over. So we'll trundle on over to the main town.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna probably get ready to go here soon. So, if there's any last lingering questions from the Longship?
Just like nonsense bands. Let's go. I'll be going for at least another, hour or so, because I just got Virals and Damien in, and I don't wanna leave. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I could go for a while more.
Kathleen has a
Sound
question.
efficient.
Why?
Valid question.
Why not?
It's the only thing I can see myself doing at this point.
And welcome to the aquarium. As soon as you turn around,
Yeah,
you're
yep,
gonna
yep.
get it. Ah!
Yeah, I saw this. I saw this get caught.
Big fish.
God,
Where actually is it? Like,
If
it's
you
in the
you
aquarium.
If you scroll out far enough, you can kind of see. You have to get it at just the right angle to be able to look it in the face.
yeah,
Also,
it's following me.
it just struck me because the new hotness in indie games is obviously doing crossovers. Balatro, Vampire Survivors, etc. We should start doing some Longship crossovers. We got Virals here. We got
Yeah.
Damien. Like, how can we make this work?
I gotta have a Longship item. I don't know what that could be.
It's just a very, very long ship with the description "Longship is long."
I meant between the people here who make games, not my dumbass.
Oh.
If you want to put Longship references in your stuff, you always have my permission.
Oh, good. Okay, I'll make it happen.
You just have a character that's a shark named Will.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Fuck you guys. Here I am, trying to inspire ridiculousness and cooperation. All you fuckers keep putting sharks in your games.
Here's what I'll say: there ain't going to be any sharks in my game.
Yay!
You're safe.
Thank you.
When I wrote the lore, there's a whole segment on the ocean, but the only thing that most people see is just part 1, fuck the ocean. Part 2, there is no seagoing tradition in this world. See statement 1.
Fuck that.
It's full of terrible, awful things, and so there's no seagoing tradition. Fuck the ocean.
I can't put a shark in my game because if I do, that means one of the types of bosses will be unevenly having one more, and then I'll have to make 5 more to match them all up.
Man, 5 sharks? You could have street sharks.
Damn. There's a lot of very good points there.
Well, no, it needs to be 6 in total. But if I add 1, I have to add 5 more. That's what I'm saying.
You could have one of like each element.
Basically.
Full metal shark.
Full metal shark.
Full metal shark.
Full metal
Full
shark.
metal shark.
Damn it! Same brain. Same brain cell.
It's so good.
We were all raised by the same fucking commercial interstitials.
Yeah.
You wouldn't survive an hour in the asylum that raised me.
What, Toonami?
This week on Mobile Suit Gundam. And then, like, the sickest beat ever kicks in. And yeah, cold ankles. I think most of us are wearing the MILF shirt.
I'm still wearing the Dare shirt.
Yeah, I have changed to the soup shirt.
Okay, I'm keeping my MILF shirt because I know what I'm about. But I'm still going to Winnie the Pooh it, like, sun's out, bums out.
I have my first shirt and is a burger t-shirt.
Yay!
Burger's good.
Cold Ankles has the pissing hat? What?
What?
I have so many questions.
Well, better to be pissed off than pissed on, I guess.
I mean...
I'm just reminded of it's better to be more on than more off.
I've never paid to have a garbanzo bean on my face. Sorry, what?
Yeah. The difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea.
I want to point out that there was multiple different fish that have a something or I hardly know her joke as the tagline.
There's so many of it.
And I love it. Friends,
Grouper.
I hardly know her. Apparently, we're the fucking place to hang out tonight because Lance and Jin just brought in a raid as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I know Lance was here earlier while we were fishing, so we're still fishing. Ems has gone to bed, but we've still got Nick and Damien and Virals have joined us. So, hello!
Hey, Will, do you want to see a bullet casing? You gotta zoom in.
I think I'm good. Are you making me complicit?
I am. Here, put your fingerprints on this.
Hold this with your very greasy hands. Hang on, if you go in close enough, it goes into first person mode. You got the 3 wolf shirt!
I did, yes.
Dude!
You know, I have that shirt in real life.
I used to have like 4 different variants. Not the original.
Yeah, I have the original somewhere.
Even zoomed in, I can barely see that.
It's so tiny, but yeah, I have a bullet casing.
Okay, so firstly, Jin was saying they got Lance to play Greener Grass Awaits. I know it, but I'm having ultimate smooth brain day, so I'm just going to remind myself.
I still can't believe that you didn't know what Arcanum was.
I guess I've just forgotten it because I literally own it. Like, I bought that shit.
Yeah, that game is wild. Like, yeah, you can just soft lock yourself, get fucked.
Yeah.
Don't use the fucking disintegrate spell.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Damien, I don't know, has this crossed your feed? So greener
What are we
grass
talking
awaits
about?
is it's like an it's a golf horror game, and it's a name your own price on itch. Hang on, I'll drop it into Twitch chat and I'll send it to you because it looks fascinating. I know it's a different vibe than what you go for with titles, but I mean, you know me. Anytime I've hit something that I don't know, I'm like, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Beodora says, "Isn't all golf horror?" I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yes.
But yeah, we've been talking a lot about horror games, obviously, because Spooky Month. I really fucking love it as a whole space.
Horror is such a wonderful fertile ground. It's like the one area where you're allowed to disempower the player and they don't complain.
Yeah, they don't whinge. I'm looking at you, everyone who said, "Why don't I have a gun?" in Subnautica.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. It's very funny hearing Charlie Cleveland in person bitch about those people. I think it was like one of the first GDCs that I went to. It was after Subnautica had just kind of gotten big. He did his big talk on that exact aspect of the design, and we all sat around and heard him bitch afterwards in the wrap up about how much he fucking despised that.
And the irony being, one of the most popular...
shark.
Fucking more sharks! What if you guys just didn't? Terrors. Yeah, one of the more frequent mods that they have on the Steam Workshop is the fucking gun mod.
Yep.
But the irony being is that even with that, it gets you nothing. There is no advantage to killing creatures in Subnautica. There's no unlocks, there's no resources. They just die and don't come back.
They just die. Oh no, they do come back.
Oh yeah, sorry, they just die.
Yeah, so killing the Leviathan Reaper is a giant pain in the ass. I have done it. You know what happens?
Nothing.
He dies and then immediately blips away. You don't even get the satisfaction of getting a good animation for him dying.
Yeah.
And that's on purpose. They don't want you doing it. They don't want to reward you. They don't want to make you feel good. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's good design.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have killed one once with a knife. I felt like I should have felt accomplished, and when he just sort of disappeared, I was like, well, that was shit. I'm not doing that again.
Mm-hmm. So downloading a mod to make disappointment happen faster makes me laugh.
Yep.
God, I cannot wait for more Subnautica. I'm still in two minds about how hard I'm gonna go when the second one drops.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really enjoyed one. I wanted to enjoy Below Zero, if that makes sense.
Virals, no!
Hello.
Hi, Virals.
Am I back? Okay, good.
You're definitely back in chat. Your little cat just blinked out of existence. I was a bit worried because I tried to drink a soda while fishing and then you disappeared, and I was like, piss.
Man, you drank Virals.
I caught a soda can at the same time.
Really caused some kind of anomalous destruction.
Yeah, I'm really glad they were able to do Subnautica 2. Or 3, whatever we're calling it now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're supposed to be calling it, but I'm just happy. I did really enjoy Below Zero, but despite how much that game shits me up sideways, there's something so special about it that makes me want to work through the fear. I'm at the point now where if there was a mod that's taped Below Zero and the original together and had you do them as one run, I would play the fuck out of that. Yeah, the third Subnautica titled Subnautica 2. Holy bus, you're right.
I mean, yes.
Actually, so Lance and Jin, have you all done Subnautica yet? because I know you did Pacific Drive. And Pacific Drive had a lot of the same DNA, but instead of it being, craft and survival with the sea, it felt more like mobile Stalker, like the Chernobyl survival weird game. It didn't quite feel like full Subnautica, but there was enough similarities to experiencing the Cyclops that I really liked it.
I have yet to play those actually. Subnautica.
I cannot recommend it enough.
It is probably the best, one of the best survival crafting games to ever have come out.
Yeah. It is my greatest fear, and yet I genuinely did not want to stop playing. And I can't think of any other game that's given me that experience. I'm afraid of sharks, sea creatures, open water. That feeling whenever you're in underwater and you look over the edge and it's like a cliff drop.
Literally all of that.
Yes.
Yep.
And
one of my friends has thalassophobia, and she still played it and loved it and was pants shittingly terrified the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, I got a 45 and a 21. That might be my highest so far. It's not 300.
Oyster, I hardly know her. Another one.
Yep, another one.
I got a bag of glistening weed.
Yeah.
That's called skunk in the UK and is very bad.
One of the more fun bugs in Subnautica's history was the oxygen fade out when you run out of oxygen underwater.
Yeah.
They had a mathematical bug in how they faded the screen, where they didn't use a timer; they used delta time.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Another raid. What the fuck?
What is going on?
Welcome to the fishing house.
Yeah,
they want the fish.
They want the fish. Professor Nels, how the fuck are you doing? Professor Nels is a fucking ledge, and has been my vicarious living through the Long Dark, while I've not been able to play it as much as I'd like.
Oh man, talk about another good survival crafting game.
Mm-hmm. Fucking phenomenal. So Professor Nels, how are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. And yeah, we were just talking about how brilliant Subnautica is, because it is. Oh yeah,
talking about a funny bug.
Oh, so yeah, when in Subnautica, if you run out of oxygen underwater, the screen will fade out, and then when it fully fades to black, then you die. There was a bug where they, instead of using a timer, they just used delta time to fade down the screen, and if you know how delta time works in a LERP, it means it goes very, 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 very small values of 0, but never hits 0 until, way after. So it meant that the screen went dark for a really long time, and sometimes you could get above the surface and take a deep breath, and then the screen would, burst back up, and it felt really good and was pretty terrifying. They fixed it for one patch version, I think, and then people hated it so much they brought it back.
Yeah.
And it became a full feature.
Yeah.
They basically...
That's one of those, it's a feature now things, yeah.
Yep.
They gave coyote time for your lungs, and it worked.
It worked. It's such a good story.
Oh yeah, so Professor Nels' stream was like vintage story. I assume you mean the Long Dark story, but with hardcore survival settings. The Long Dark was such a brilliant idea, and it came at a time when everyone had just leapt on the zombie bandwagon. And then the Long Dark was like, nah, nature be scary, yo.
Yeah, it's what if we did the worst parts of Canada and then turn the power out?
Yeah, go.
Oh.
And they used a really gorgeous, I keep saying low poly, but it was just a really gorgeous, simple art style. Again, at a time when everyone else was rushing for ridiculous hyperfidelity.
Yeah, I think
made it pop.
So it is low. Technically, it is low poly, but it's low poly with a painterly aesthetic rather than a pixel or a solid color vertex color aesthetic.
Thank you. I'm so glad you're here, Nick, because my brain is not given the right terms tonight.
I'm living in this stuff right now. Painterly is kind of what we're working on right now. So we've had to do a lot of research. And just to specify, in case anyone is clipping stuff, I'm talking about my own stuff. I'm not talking about question stuff.
Yes. Any of the stories from tonight has been about the pre-production and production of the game that Nick is working on. That is not a game that Question Games is making.
Yeah, I'm not.
should have specified that.
We should have specified earlier. I'm not breaking news on what Question is doing right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If I thought it was, I would have been like, "Homie, you sure?" Like, I don't think this is the place where you should be breaking.
No, I'm. The thing I'll break is that I'm working on it. We're working on spooling up a new studio. It's called Fatebound. There's a number of folks from across Europe who've joined up because that's just, I guess, who we were able to recruit. Our art director is a very, very talented woman from Norway who worked on Dreamfall and Dreamfall chapters. I'm very excited. She's amazing. We're working on an action RPG with a painterly aesthetic.
I love
and
that.
I'm very excited.
I hate that my brain immediately went, forget Norway, because I have the old brain rot. And as Dustin says, the question remains unanswered.
Yeah, I can't answer any of your questions about Question. Sorry.
Professor Nils was saying that the painterly aesthetic works nicely for Hinterland. Yeah. So look, friends,
It does.
I have actually been really bad for saying this, but please, for Arrow Griffin, for Lance and Jin, for Professor Nels, they're all nattering here in chat. Please follow all of them, all right? Because they are all glorious individuals. And like, I watch a ton of Professor Nels and Lance and Jin stuff. I sadly don't get to see Arrow Griffin stuff, but they have been a long-time supporter of our little corner. Theodora, we haven't fixed that. It still says just Dan.
Yeah, Lance and Jin, I also adore the Dreamfall series, and I've tried to not nerd out at Rika constantly.
You've kept it calm, I will say. We've been drunk together, and you've definitely shown you're keen.
I'm so excited. I love that series. Honestly, I was talking about it with her today, and she'd never realized, but it was like that was the first game where I saw people of color just existing in a world who were not like part of a specific part of the plot. It's just the world is diverse, and some of the background characters are not white for once.
Mm.
And it was like, oh wow! And then they were also the first game where it was someone of Hispanic descent with an accent. And it was like, oh wow, this is awesome.
Hells yeah! Oh, caffeine, thank you. And DJ Coil, you got to let each generation have its own flavor of brain rot. You know, obviously, I mean, fuzzy missiles. But I am retired. Will stay with me until I die.
Wow.
Yeah, Skibbity Toilet is just the source machinima we used to make as kids.
It's fucking
That's true.
weird seeing toys of it in fucking Target, but
Yeah,
not because I'm against it, but that's like seeing actual Weebles of Weeble stuff in a fucking Tesco on a Thursday. Like,
for me, it was seeing alien hominid stuff.
yes,
I saw
Well,
alien hominid keychains in Walmart as a kid, and I was like, oh, that's weird.
Like, I feel now that nerdery is everywhere, it's less common. But damn,
Yeah.
oh shit! I've got 100 barrier. I'm gonna break it. Fuck yeah!
Oh boy.
What did I get? It's just a really
Oh,
big
man.
tuna. Okay. It's just
Is that a glistening tuna?
it is a large glistening tuna.
Oh man, that tuna's glistening.
Yeah. Well, okay. We can't give any younger generation shit because we had Foamy the Squirrel in Hot Topic. All right.
Yep.
We should have apologized for that, like formally with paperwork.
Yep. Oh, and Happy Tree Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. The Happy Tree Friends, at least it was. No, you know what? Actually, I've got nothing. I thought I could defend it. I can't.
No, you can't. Yeah.
And no hate to the creator of Foamy the Squirrel and the talent that brings it together, but it is something that we should have apologized for. Now, llamas with hats, I will defend
Oh,
with a
yeah.
fucking knife.
But is similarly really obnoxious.
Oh, yeah, Chuck Norris memes. Oh, we should apologize for Chuck Norris memes.
Have you seen the llamas with hats epilogue yet?
No. I keep wanting to start it, and I'm like, I should watch this with people or for like a special reason, and I haven't seen it because of that. I watched the One Piece fan letter before the Llamas with Hats epilogue. Which, by the way, if you're a fan of One Piece and you've gotten past the time skip, watch One Piece fan letter as soon as you can, because it's incredible. It's incredible.
What is
It's a standalone episode, and it's set right as the time skip ends. And it's just about a kid who is a fan of Nami's, and the animation is like Studio Ghibli quality. The story is just heartwarming. Like, it's fucking brilliant.
Someone said something really dark about One Piece the other day, which is that due to the size of the fandom and how long it's been going on, you know that there's going to be someone who is a deep, hardcore fan of the series who is going to die the day before the final one comes out.
No, they're going to tough it out.
so true?
It's true.
Mate, they're going to have
a lot of them.
They're gonna be there, like, doing full-on, like, one knee up on a fucking hospital chair, with their gown over their shoulder, like the fucking Marines. They're like, I'll see this out!
Statistically, there's someone who will watch the episode and then die, but also statistically, there's gonna be someone who dies the day before.
Nah. The power of friendship will compel them.
That's true. It'll be, like, the day before that, no one will die that day. In the whole world.
No One Piece fans. Every One Piece fan will get like a 24 hours immortality break.
It's like the island where no one's allowed to die on it.
They'll just play the trap card. Fuck. Oh.
It's like the Family Guy incarnation of death, and he's like, no, I gotta catch this episode. I can't go out and do work tonight. Like...
Lance was just mentioning, like, the early era of Newgrounds, and that was a special time. I'm not saying it was good, and I'm not saying that there weren't some heinous shit from that. Oh, fucking sharks.
There was some really heinous shit, but there was also some really good shit.
Yeah.
And it's the same reason why anytime anyone's shitting on Roblox too much, it's like, yeah, the business model's predatory, but we actually were worse back in the day.
For those of us that were from the unfettered, like, uncensored internet age, we saw some shit.
Like, in Roblox, at least the kids can get a little paid, even if it's prison wages. Like, we were making games on Newgrounds, we got nothing.
Yeah. You could have gotten the daily first prize.
Yeah, that only ever went to, like, the decline of video games guys.
No, because I still remember when, was it RPG Quest?
Yeah.
Okay, look. This is, you have actually activated my trap card. I haven't done it in a while, but I used to be able to do all of ... by memory. Because...
Oh my god!
I caught a whale.
Oh!
Put it in the aquarium!
Into the aquarium.
Let's cram those fuckers in!
138.46 centimeters.
Don't put it away! The Longship can see it from the middle of the fucking island!
Wow. Okay, it's gotta go in the aquarium.
It's so fucking massive! What the fuck?
It's like some Jurassic Park shit.
Oh, that is extremely funny.
Holy
seeing it on the stream compared to this, like...
Another raid!
Another raid! Just in time. Just in time to see the whale.
Buddhism! Mate, how are you? Lovely to meet you all. Look at this fucking mammal! Damien just pulled up this behemoth.
You should see this huge seahorse I'm holding right next to it. It's really big.
Everyone's getting all up about the fucking
you know what?
whale.
I can actually see it a little bit.
No one wants to talk about big seahorse.
Just because of my angle.
It is literally called huge seahorse.
Okay, without putting it away, Damien, try walking around with it. It's the funniest shit.
Can I?
Oh, you have to put it away and then take it back out again.
Okay.
So, oh god.
That was so funny.
It's like the fucking sky blinked out.
Let me get off the pier before I start doing this. Actually...
It doesn't matter.
Okay, so Damien, how was your stream? What were you up to? Wait, no, not Damien! Fucking Rudism! Mate! How are you doing?
Yeah, Damien, how was your stream?
to
Oh yeah,
alum-
the one I did a few weeks back. Yeah,
yeah. When you coming back?
good.
But also Fail Hammer, Alumnan, all of you that have come on over.
This. Holy shit!
Where are your feet? Your feet smoking as you try and sprint.
Oh, actually,
This is what happens when Paul Blart Mall Cop puts it into maximum overdrive.
maximum effort, Paul Blart style. So real quickly, I don't know if you saw Damien, but so Rudim's a good buddy of mine and is currently doing 4 random Nuzlockes on 4 different generations of Pokemon
I caught
at the
that a little
same
bit.
time. So like
Yeah.
same inputs for everyone's fucking
Oh
fish.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
ridiculous.
To quote
Wait.
Rudism, it's a totally normal thing that you can do.
Davey, where are you going? It's over this way.
Buddy, if I could see,
To try and guide you back. Shit, Rudism's almost made it to the second set of gyms. Holy fuck.
the problem is I have to like keep not sprinting just to not turn on sticky keys.
Well, okay, so I am going to be a good host. So to those of you that are coming in, I am Will. I stream for a living. I've been in games for a million years. I don't fucking matter. My guests tonight are Nick, Damien, and Virals. Nick is a gameplay programmer over at Question and a fucking cool guy, currently in pre-production for a cool game. Both Damien and Virals have games out right now that are fucking brilliant. And I would like to...
itch.io catalog's 40% off right now on most of the games because itch.io is doing Halloween sale.
Yeah. So if you're okay with hitting up Itch, let me get you the link, friends, because there are so many brilliant games. The golfing game I was telling you about the other day, the turn-based golfing game made in RPG Maker, that's Damien's work, who's in the fishing session right now. And Virals has made a brilliant game called The Void Reigns on Her Heart. So yeah. We have a bunch of new people that might not know these games, and I wanted to be cool and plug them.
Damn it, you also made the game about the little sister playing the raid for the older sibling,
Yeah,
right?
my older sister left the computer, so I got on and had to coordinate a raid in the game, and I don't play MMOs.
Yes,
That I also made.
That's the official title.
Yes, that is the full title. But yeah, I also made Purgatory Dungeoneer, which has 105 different classes, 4 variations on each, so 420 total characters, and there's a randomizer. So yeah, it's an atrocious beast of a thing.
I want to
The
see
music slaps.
I want to see your take on the isekai genre.
Oh
I
my
mean, it
God.
would be interesting. It's just like there's a lot of people already doing stuff like that. But
This fish had me like click 40 times. There was no way I was getting that.
Wait till you see the 120.
120.
120.
yeah, this was just a 10 and a 15, like easy whale.
So yeah. So to those of you who just joined us, I apologize for pitching at you the moment you walk in after a raid, but please, please, please check out Damien's sale over on Itch, because all of those games
There we go.
are gloriously torturous in a way that nothing else is.
This is still out. Great.
And The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart is essentially like Bullet Hell Hades. Like, it is roguelike storytelling in the most wonderful way. So please.
Also,
please,
I'm
please.
finishing my pilgrimage.
All right.
I just added the 100.
Oh Jesus! Fuck me! Jump
I
scared
just
by a
added
whale.
the 104th boss today.
Yes.
It really
So-
There you go.
In
Before
today's
doing this.
update, in the Void Reigns on Her Part, Viral's just added the 140th boss. You know.
No, just 4th. Not that many yet. 104th.
Oh, just 104. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
That last 36 would have been what fucking kills you.
Yeah.
There's so
It
much
will-
fish in here.
It will be.
I can't see. These two fish are buddies. Technically, they're mammals. We're getting real
Yeah,
close
they're
to-
all mammals.
Oh yeah, and also, kablam! 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 So, why are we like this? Okay. But yeah, so, at some point, I don't know Because Brutism, I met them when I was living in New Zealand. Had this wonderful serendipity of going to the local Dunedin games industry meet and being like, wait a second, I recognise that guy. And we ended up becoming real good friends, which I'm still super happy about. But I'm like, how can I do streams with Rudism, with all of the lag that being in, the oceanic side of the sphere gets you? Because I always want to invite people to Sea of Thieves, but yeah, I don't know if you played Sea of Thieves on low ping. It's not a good time. It's a bad time.
Right now, even if you play on a good ping, it's a bad time.
Yeah. Oh, so usually on Friday nights we play Sea of Thieves with like games industry and industry adjacent homies, and it's great. Their latest update added a fuck ton of exploits, so it's been hell on there. So we decided, you know what? Let's just go fishing. Let's just go fishing. If any of you have ever wanted to know anything about the games industry, this is the squad to ask. Like, we've got
we've got almost every discipline.
Yeah, and definitely every sphere of it. Because, like, I've done AAA, I've done funded indie, scrappy indie. We've got, we've got self-sustaining indie. We've got, like, super unique, I don't want to say art house indie, but, like...
Is Question Art House? I'm not sure we are.
Oh, Damien fucking is. No
offense. Yeah. Sure.
Again, Question's a hard one to classify.
We're really hard to pin down.
Now, if you don't know Question Games, they made one of the best video games about video games, which is the Magic Circle. So yeah. So Aeon says, have any of you written your own engines from scratch?
Yes. I don't recommend it.
How was that?
That sounds horrible. I just use Game Maker.
I use RPG Maker.
So in university, I wrote an engine. That was my final project. I wrote a game engine. I wrote it in Java of all things, and regretted my entire existence.
I'm so sorry.
But I made it happen. I've written most of a C++ engine, sort of just to get up to speed on C++. And every time Unreal crashes, I commit an hour or two into a custom engine that I am working on in the background.
It's kind of like showing Unreal, like, buck up or else I'll replace you.
Yeah.
I will replace it in a heartbeat.
Have a separate rig next to it just so it can look at its failings.
Bacon, the answer to who hurt me was the professor required us to use Java. Because it was the only language he knew.
Yeah, we had to learn fucking Pascal for the same reason.
Yeah, I did learn Ada for that reason as well. It was it was like, no, we're not going to teach you C or C++ because no one uses that outside of games, and why would you join games?
It's actually one of the reasons why I stopped doing because I was doing Intro to Computer Science because obviously wanted to make games back in college, and they were teaching us Pascal, and I was going home and making shit in C++, and I was getting increasingly frustrated. And then, because I was a jumped-up teenager with no life experience, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need this. I'll learn to do it all by myself. I'll quit, and I'll just do my thing. You'll notice I have yet to release a game on Steam.
Well, I did that.
Well, you are the exception, dear friend, that proves the rule.
That's true.
There are some people out there who it is their passion and their discipline to go through the process of making a game. Not just the ideas part, not just the feeling afterwards, but the whole ass process. And you've had that, and your game managed to find its niche, like its little spark. My buddy Rashad,
super lucky.
he, instead of taking university debts out, he took out a loan and spent a year just learning all of the art programs he would need to work at a AAA studio, and then went over to Bethesda.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. A lot of us couldn't physically do that.
Honestly, like, Bethesda is one of the few large studios with a very good junior training program. they will train you up. And not only do they hire juniors right out of George Mason University with no experience, they start them from zero, but they actually train them, and they do not expect them to be useful for at least a year.
Yeah.
I know we also shit on Naughty Dog. They also have a very good junior training program.
Yeah. It's just
They just
their work
eat them
culture.
up.
Yeah, their work culture shaves years off your life. It's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's. I get salty about Naughty Dog because they get so much praise, especially for their accessibility features, which are good.
Yeah.
But they achieve that by destroying the people who make their games.
Yep. And honestly, like their accessibility has fallen a little bit in the recent years. Do you know who has some of the best accessibility in the industry right now?
Huh?
Fucking EA.
The worst person you know has made a good point.
If you open up Star Wars Outlaws accessibility page, it just goes on for fucking ever. That menu is enormous. Whatever you have, they have the solution for. Do you have ADHD? Cool, they'll reformat the whole fucking game for you.
Fuck. See, that's what you should be using stupid, like, fuck you money for.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Open that menu. It's fucking incredible. We do game day at Question. All I did was we sat in the menu for an hour and a half and picked apart all of the shit that they had in there. Like true sickos.
Yeah.
Star Wars Outlaw is okay. It doesn't deserve all of the hate it's getting. It's not like Game of the Year, and just go into it knowing it's not Game of the Year. You're gonna run around, you're gonna shoot stuff. It's Star Wars. You're gonna have fun.
Yeah.
It's not profound. It's not gonna make you think. Like it's not KOTOR.
No.
It has nothing to say. It's just exist in the world, have fun. You're done. Great. You had some junk food.
And hey, look, sometimes that is entirely fine, especially when I'm feeling like under the weather or, shit's not going great. Like a nice, good, brain-dead open world game is nice.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's easy for me to say that because, like, literally, I wake up, show these lovely Mother Hubbards something, awesome from the video gaming sphere, and then pass the fuck out. But still, like, I'm trying to think of a few.
Indie games are so cerebral and they make you think, and sometimes that's exhausting, and what I want is to turn my brain off and just eat AAA junk food.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just gotta bust out Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to push X, X, Y, and then maybe X again if I'm feeling spicy for 4 hours.
I want, like, Lizard Brain want to go burr.
Lizard Brain want to go burr.
Ape Brain want to go to bed.
I want to play Dynasty Warriors on easy, right?
Yeah, like sometimes I just want to watch the effects and turn my brain off and button mash and feel accomplished after a hard day where sometimes the problems I solve are multi-week problems. Mm-hmm. Like that's some serious delayed gratification. And sometimes like you end the day after the second week, like there's no light at the end of the tunnel. You just want one win.
Mm-hmm. I can hard agree.
I figured out this is probably why I don't care for like character creators. Like I'll just put in things really quickly because I'm like I don't want to design things right now.
Yep.
God bless every character creator that has a randomize button that I can just mash a few times and make a weird little guy. Because
let everybody just instantly have their own Monster Factory creation.
Yeah.
Yes.
No middle sliders. Let's go.
Yep. Maximum sliders only in Ark Survival Evolved.
I made the Dorito. And, oh, fuck me. That is a massive swordfish. I can use that to pierce the whales.
Please don't do that.
Yes, Agonarchy, you're speaking my language. Lego sets. I learned some neat stories about some of the devs I work with and how, I'm not going to say which games, but some very famous games were done entirely in Legos in their level design.
Yeah.
I caught a huge krill.
It's so tiny, but it's tiny massive.
Yeah, it's 10 centimeters. Wow.
Fuck. You should go put that next to the fucking whale. It'll give it something to eat.
They made their whole levels out of Lego. That's how 8-year-old me used to make games.
Lance was just saying, Pierce the Whales has to be a mobile game development lingo. God, you're right.
Well, there's whale hunting for sure.
Yeah, and Lego prototyping is legit. Still, you know what? I go through phases of shitting on a lot of design practices, but I am very glad that good old Mr. Kojima just told everybody, like, yeah, no, I built those levels in Lego first. That's how we worked out the camera.
Well, every creative has their own thing. I think the person that I always look at as in the art domain, where it's like, oh, you're a true sicko, is, do you know James Gurney?
Oh, the name rings a bell. I'm having a great night.
He is the artist who does the Dinotopia series.
Yes, okay.
He is incredibly prolific. If you follow him on Twitter, he posts like full paintings every day that he's just like, oh yeah, I just barfed this thing out. And it's some of the most beautiful artwork you've ever seen. And he's like, oh yeah, this is shit. He has trouble picturing light in his head, like how light interacts with a scene.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So he constructs a model of everything that he's doing and lights it physically in the world and then paints that light.
So that's why his lighting stuff is so fucking good.
It's so good is because he actually goes and makes it. And then you know what he does with those models that he spends like a week working on? He fucking burns them.
What?
Whatever catharsis, man.
Right?
It's like, dude, like, this is beautiful, and wow, you are a true art sicko.
You know, I don't know if it's just like generationally, you know, everybody that loved Dinotopia back in the day has gotten their platform, has gotten their space, but especially the last like year and change, the amount of Dinotopia conversations I've had. Because
I'm surprised it's not like 90% me, because I adore that series.
Okay, if it turns out somehow, Nick, that we have been like long lost siblings at some point, at this point I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Because it's like, oh, who else do I know talks about Dinotopia, Jurassic Park Trespasser, fucking Gargantia, like...
We do have a lot of shared interests. It's a little scary.
Ooh, jeez. I've got something here.
Well, Virals is holding a literal deadly jellyfish.
Yeah, that's fine. It said it's fine, you should hold this.
Yeah, just pee on your hands when you're done.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, my first shining fish.
Agoniki says they're a bit old for Dinotopia, but they still have their Dino Riders in storage. Well, I was one of the people that was exposed to the CD-ROM game before I even knew there was a book. So that's my weird through.
I learned something recently about those games, and it made me sad.
Oh, no.
So you know the design Bible for those games is the design Bible for Dinotopia, which was that there's no violence, right?
Yeah.
They broke that rule in the contract and then released it without his permission, which is why he'll never license another video game ever again.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've heard some stuff with that one.
Yeah.
Fuck. So here's some random will lore. So my stepdad was initially a roadie by trade, ended up being like a studio everything manager for Hit and Run Records that handled like Mike and the Mechanics, Phil Collins, and Peter Gabriel. Peter Gabriel got really weirdly into CD-ROM games for a bit, and so one of the reasons why I got access to so many of those titles was because one, a lot of them worked on Macs, which all those recording studios used predominantly, and two, because Peter Gabriel was super weird and just had a library of everybody else's, you know, CD-ROM games. It also included stuff like Warcraft 2 and shit like that weren't what I would describe as a CD-ROM game, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I got a weird amount of exposure to that whole stuff. And I think Peter Gabriel made either 1 or 2 games, and they were fucking insane. It made no sense. But, you know, he'd already made his money, so what the fuck does he care, right? So yeah, that's my strange little bit of will lore. Apparently, as a 3-year-old, I shit-talked Phil Collins to his face. What are you doing on my dad's farm? Says tiny 3-year-old Will.
Dinotopia, I would love to work in that and follow the no violence rule for sure.
Yeah.
Like that, to me, that sounds like a great challenge.
I almost So I watched a lot of Sage playing Palico Pines, and that feels like someone who's scratching at the same concept but doesn't know Dinotopia exists.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on Palico Pines, and I really want that game to succeed, but there's not a lot of meat to it. It's very much trying to go like, what if we did Stardew Valley with dinosaurs? But there isn't anything more to it. There's not a world to be a part of.
Yeah. Hey, it's hard. World building is hard, and
Yeah, dude.
not every team has the chops or the desire to build like a deep,
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. But
Another huge krill.
you just fucking
I
love
have-
that big krill.
Pretty
Yeah,
recently, like, did a word count on my game. It has like 100,000 words in it, and they're all every item has a little like 2 or 3 sentences on it to start world building, and there's 600 or so now, and I didn't realize I got that far.
Has anyone done a lore dive on your game yet?
They have not like on a YouTube video or something yet, but like
That's
in
when
my
you know.
Discord, they're like trying to figure out like who's this character that I keep referencing this one time.
That's
Don't
what-
tell
as
us anything. Leave them in suspense.
as a developer, like that's when you know you've made it. Is when there's a YouTuber who like covers your stuff exclusively to like talk the deep lore. That's when you know you've made it.
Oh yeah, that for me, that was the moment I realized Rainworld was like one of the sleeper victories, because like I was on my second stream of it, and the community found me and started giving me the deep lore, and I was like, holy shit! I was just playing this because it was my buddy's game, and I like the music that they made, and now I'm having to rethink, the concept of cycles and Buddhism and fuck. And I have now a Rainworld tattoo, and I'm probably going to get another before the year is out because I've been thinking about it all year. Sorry.
Yeah, DJ said Dinotopia is the #1 IP my friends and I bring up if I could make any game question.
Yeah.
I was talking with a friend over question, and for us we were
Jesus.
what?
Big Ray.
Oh, geez, I just saw that in the stream.
I love this game.
I got a tiny octopus.
He's just happy to be here.
It was the what game IP specifically, if you could get a hold of, would you make an entire like series in?
Oh, hold that thought just because Lance is heading off. Lovely to see you, friend. Have an excellent rest of your night, alright? Sorry, you were saying, so what is your NEIP?
Any IP, but specifically game IP. It can't be like from a movie, it can't be a book. It's got to be a game first IP.
Okay.
And mine is Secret World.
Yeah. You and I have
Hands
talked
down.
about this so much.
Yep.
Aeons would be missed. I can definitely see that.
I would absolutely be like, I want Secret World with Jordan Thomas leading.
What was the question?
If you could work on any IP that is specifically a game IP, not a movie, not a book, gotta be game first, what would it be?
Oh, Kirby.
Solid.
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think, because I often have this conversation about things I would love to adapt, right? Like things I would love to...
Right.
You know what? It was technically a video game. I'd love to do Cold Set.
Okay.
Like, it's Magic plus Monopoly plus, Mario Party. It's got just enough of concepts of like strategy and ideas, whilst also being fucking chaos. I'd love to do something with that.
I saw Mist, which is a good pull.
Mm-hmm.
Legend of Dragoon, yep.
I've got minnows.
Yeah, like the obvious one is I'd love to work on an actual Final Fantasy.
Right.
I feel like there's a lot of developers where that's kind of a dream game.
But in that regard, I'd want... It's my team, it's my operation, right? It's not joining the existing ecosystem. That would be my little... I mean, we're in the magical wishing
Yeah,
well.
this is magical wishing well territory.
So Cold Ankles had the Deus Ex Crimson Skies or Freelancer, No, I can definitely see all of those. Crimson Skies, fuck yes. Doing an open skies game with that, sign me up.
I caught a glistening plastic bag.
It's a really nice
Hell
bag.
yeah.
It's just a really good bag. It's the one you keep after you've got back from the shops. I believe it's Lance of Lance and Jin was saying they'd love to be on do something with the Monkey Island.
That's always a
series.
good poll.
Dustin was Space Channel 5. Ah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I see Final Fantasy Tactics. That would probably be in like my top 5.
Oh.
Like, that would be fun to just go back over.
Holly, I'm actually surprised you haven't done a tactics game yet. Because, like, between the judge changing the rules every fight and the, you know, the bizarre amount of interconnecting elements in Final Fantasy Tactics, like, that feels like
the
you're
tricky
home.
thing is like an actual tactics engine as somebody who is not able to code. Like,
Yeah.
otherwise, would I love to get like super sicko mode mechanics? Because I would love to just be like a designer on that project and everybody go, yes, boss. I'd be like fucking terrific.
You know
Hell
what?
yeah, some fish.
100%. You mean you would make, what is it, Disgaea, Dissidia, whatever the fuck it's called. Make
Disgaea.
Them,
Although I love Dissidia as well.
make them feel like they are the basic baby bland option.
I love the stories behind the numerics programming of Disgaea, which is multiple PhDs in computer science had to work on because they needed an integer that was big enough to support their numbers.
Fuck yeah. And Little Fire, Watto and welcome. We're fishing and chatting.
Yeah. Yeah, I've worked on tactics games. They are not a game you can do without a programmer, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They're intense.
It was just one of those ones that, like, back in the day, after, like, the initial big success of RPG Maker, I don't remember then, like, MMO Maker dropped and a few others, and I was like, someone's got to have done a Tactics Maker by now, right?
No, it's real hard. It's real hard.
Big Turtle.
Yeah, one of the games that I would also work on if I couldn't get a Secret World would definitely be Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh, yes.
Like, I have a pitch that if I'm ever lucky enough to do, I want to do the first European war with Welkin's dad and Isara's father.
That would be fairly cool.
There is, with the Edelweiss, like the whole story of how that whole team came together.
I'm trying to think of some other ones. It's weird that if you were asking me, like, what outside of games I'd love to adapt, like, I have, like, a shopping list. But for actual, like, game franchises, I don't know.
Yeah, you have to think about it.
Yeah,
that's why I like this question.
Because, like, there are so many little spaces I'd love to grab and, like, revitalize. One of my favorite 2D fighting games is The Last Blade. That was a lovely blend of, like, Guru Mark of the Wolves level, like, simple to learn, like, incredibly technical to master, and a little bit of Samurai Showdown's, like, character variety and style. I'd love to do something like that. Okay, it's a cop-out, but I want to just say Gundam, because the number of good Gundam games you can count in one hand, despite giant robots being awesome.
Yeah, but Gundam's isn't a game only or game first IP.
Yeah, so it doesn't count.
Rasmus, just to ask, what were the biggest surprise challenges on a tactics game? Oh my god, so many that I have to think through them.
My brain immediately went, math, numbers.
Like,
it's a lot of numbers.
It's the combinatorial, like, systems touching systems, like, fifth order bullshit that breaks you in tactics games. In order to make interesting strategic decisions, you need to build an engine, I say engine, but like game engine, but like strategy engine, capable of reacting to those decisions. And all of those systems working together creates a level of complexity that is just insanely difficult to execute on.
Yeah.
Um,
Very similar to RTS games. RTS
Yes.
games, I mean, especially since we moved into 3D, look so simple to make, and they are a fucking hellscape nightmare. Like, and that's the things like Total War's not a true RTS. It has an RTS combat style in that it is real time, and you are commanding troops, but it is so much simpler than like Planetary Annihilation and things like that. So much simpler. God, and shit can get so weird with RTS games.
yeah.
I'd like to make an RTS someday. StarCraft would be fucking sick.
Wait,
But-
also, I want to make a Pikmin also.
Or Age of Empires. I love Age of
Yes.
Empires 2. I'd love to make something in that vein.
Anytime a student asks me, they're like, "Hey, what are the good reasons to build your own engine?" I'm like, "If you're working on an RTS,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it just like off the shelf game engines do not support what you need for an RTS."
Okay. Sorry, jumping back into chat. So Beodora would get the Saga series.
Solid.
The Idrin Chronicles for Jin. One Must Fall for Cold Ankles. Moose was thinking about Lost Kingdoms.
Did you see the one from Aeon? Challenge
Lost Kingdoms. Oh
Adapt.
my gosh.
adapt House of Leaves to a game.
No, you don't need. I'm not even drunk. You don't need Will attempting to be drunk talking about adapting House of Leaves. They've all had to put up with so much House of Leaves talk. You don't even know. And my frog buddy just found this fucking thing in a tiny
Wow.
bucket. Frog buddy, why are you like this? So I'm wizard vetoing that, not because I don't like the question, but because you won't like who I become answering it.
Just go play myhouse.wad.
No. Moving on. Lost
Oh,
Planet,
boy.
good. Unreal Tournament, good. No one's ready for this level of crazy Will right now.
We got to get Will hellaciously drunk and just start talking about House of Leaves.
Big fish. It's not like it's a bad thing. It's just, I played my house. I finished reading it this year, and it's put me on this like path of hungering for like liminal space horror. And currently, I'd say Pools is one of the best examples of how you might do it, and that's as much as I will say.
Oh, I've got a dark one.
Go on.
Beyond Good and Evil. Because
I
then we
wanna-
can release it before the team has been working on it for 15 years.
I want to say too soon, but I can't.
Have I told the story about it's now a multi-generational game?
Yeah, we've been talking about this so much.
I'm so glad that someone else was able to post something corroborating, because I realized I probably shouldn't be talking about that game, but now there's actually news about it, so I feel
Yeah.
a little bit more comfortable.
Oh, so maybe to those who raided in and those who just joined us, so we had 2 bits of Beyond Good and Evil news this week. The first one was that the Prince of Persia team, the ones that made the really cool Metroidvania, have been dissolved. They've not been fired, but they've been put onto other things in Ubisoft. And we also found out that that project was used as a rehabilitation for the people who've been stuck on Beyond Good and Evil for like 1,000 years. That was the project they put them on to kind of nurse them back to health, and now it's gone.
Oh,
And the other is that they've got yet another new creative director. Like, in fairness, the first one passed away, which is very sad. And the second one was just like, no, fuck this noise.
can you imagine, like, 15 years of your life to get this game shipped, and then you die?
That's how
What
you.
the
That's how you,
fuck?
that's how you get into Valhalla. You die in glorious battle. It's not. It's not nice. Conflict isn't good.
Like-
Battles are bloody and messy, and you don't see the end. Beyond good and
I think-
evil.
I think about mortality probably more than is healthy for a human being, but like I've got good reasons to. And I know, just as a creative, like I'm going to die, and there will be stuff that is left unfinished, and it will fall to people who come after to either finish it or like put it away somewhere.
Yeah, the arty part of the human condition.
Yeah, that's normal. But can you imagine that's your entire fucking career?
God. At least it's not Duke Nukem Forever. Like,
Hey, at least it fucking shipped.
it's got one up on Beyond Good and Evil.
It's out. It isn't good, but it's out. It's done.
Is this the us being bitchy hour? Is that what this is?
I think I'm just tired, and like GDC Nick is coming out.
I do like GDC Nick. Virals. You've got to come to... Okay, assuming that, you know, Nick and myself and Damien can all do it, you've got to come with us to GDC next year. One, because you're a self-sustaining indie, so literally there's nothing anybody can sell you. And also...
And it is funny to go through that with people.
I'm immune.
Yeah.
But you do have to have a lot of kindness and empathy for peeps who are looking for funding, because they're having the worst time.
Oh, it's bad, man. It's so bad. I'm very unhappy with my life choices right now.
Yeah. It's like, the thing that we all should have been doing the last few years is making best friends with Victoria Tran and all of the aggro crab squad. That's where the money is.
That's what Zalivir did.
Yeah.
How could we have known that they would spool up one of the coolest new publishing deals in games?
There's no way we could have known. Like, joking aside, no way. Oh, and just very quickly to Virals and Damien, if you check out the vending machine between the buildings, there are sodas that either make you real big or real tiny, and it's fucking funny. That's why I'm about a foot taller than all of you.
I see.
Ooh.
Yeah, I will say, having looked at their new publishing stuff, I do wish that their numbers were a little bit higher.
Yeah. But, you know, it's better than what we're seeing in a lot of places.
Yeah. Yeah, their budget is just ever so slightly too small for what I'm working on.
Yeah, Aeon. Absolutely. Yeah, Verdant, it's super easy. Making a profitable game is super easy. All you do is make a game that makes net money. It's dead easy. Simples. Oh.
It's real easy when you don't have to pay rent.
Oh. No, it's like... So, I got drunk yesterday because the stress of the world was getting to me, and there wasn't anything around the house I could do, so I was like, fuck it, I'm going to the pub. And I decided to keep drinking afterwards. So, drunk in the bath, I made my predictions for 2025 industry-wise. And I'm going to go back to them next year. But one of them was just like, there's going to be a big honking shift in what kind of games are about to get signed.
Oh, yeah.
But I wonder if it's going to happen before or after GDC next year.
After.
Because we're about to get, you know, Venga bust with the extraction shooters. And
It's going to happen after, when all of them see all of the announcements of the extraction shooters, because they're like, oh man, we're going to sign an extraction shooter. We're going to be the next big thing. And then they're going to see like, oh, there's 50 fucking extraction shooters being announced this year. Yeah. And the bubble's going to pop, and they're going to be like, shit, we need to fill our catalog with something that might actually fill a hole, because we're in a blood red ocean right now.
Yeah. Seriously.
And that's what I'm banking on. Like, yeah. I'm working on an action RPG. Holy shit! Like,
yeah, no, that's the kind of bet I would advise people take, because I do think that the Forever Winter was kind of one of the last ones that will launch and do well.
Yeah,
it's entirely possible that they'll do something with a ginormous IP that does okay, but that's the only thing that's going to break those numbers, because, you know, the Forever Winter, that game, they made it super fast. It's artistically fucking brilliant, and it's predominantly based around you and your friends scavenging. There's no direct PvP elements, so they don't have to worry about like cheating and things like that killed the cycle. So they've played smart. But I can't see anything in that space that would be super successful, except for a kids-friendly version, a la Fortnite. You know, that old maneuver of just Oh, tiny virals! Virals are so tiny!
I hope I catch a whale like this.
Sorry, whoever
Rhymes
mentioned
says,
Quiznos subs earlier has got it stuck in my head.
oh, you too.
Yeah. I was singing it when I was peeing earlier, and I was like, what have I become?
Rhymes says, on the other hand, who is even touching the lower side of the range that Outer Sloth is looking to fund? The $20,000 to $50,000 range is actually a really good range for a lot of quick turnaround stuff like what Zalafir does.
Yeah. That used to be fucked, but...
Oh, it's so fucked.
It used to be if you weren't asking for $500,000, like, go home.
Yeah.
I sat through so many like weird pitch meetings where they were like, hey, can you pitch us something bigger?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, this is what we're making.
Yeah, I remember it was Raw Fury was talking about trying to sign like mid-level contracts in the $2 to $8 million range, which I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, they're not wrong. That is, in fact, mid-level.
Yeah, like, I get it, but also it's just like, it's at a scale that I cannot comprehend as a singular human being.
Yeah. So I'll tell you that's the range that we're looking at. That's funding the salaries of 8 to 12 Western European or North American salaries. It's actually not as much money as it sounds like it is because it gets gobbled up real fast. Just keeping people alive. I started budging this game and I was like, oh shit, I need like $2.5 million to do this. And I was talking with a friend of mine who's done this before many times, and he's like, actually, that's eminently doable.
It's a scary number when all of us kind of count our pennies when we're going out for food. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. Mm-hmm. It's like I'm sitting there like, all right, can I afford McDonald's this week? And they're like, oh yeah, no, that's actually totally doable. That's not an unreasonable number at all.
Yeah,
it's like, what are you talking about?
I know I go to the pub a lot, but you have to understand, I drink well gin, and the bartenders are very kind to me. You know what I mean?
Like, that number has 2 commas in it now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like a ton, but then you run the math and you're like, oh, that's not a whole lot.
But I will say is that...
Divide it back up by 8.
Yep.
If I had fuck you money, I'd do exactly what Outer Sloth is doing with a heartbeat. I'd fund all my friends' games and just make it happen.
Yep.
I still love the fact that one of my friends, who is very affluent, still talks to me, even though throughout lockdown, on 3 separate occasions, I shithouse text him being like, all right, tomorrow we're starting a publisher. I don't even want the money. I don't even want the money. My friends need to make these fucking games.
I caught a diamond.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. It's not worth as much as it should.
It's not. It's worth 100 though.
Apparently Animal Society doesn't value shinies.
Well, I also have the money hook equipped, and that made me $40.
Okay. I take it back. Oh, Damien, have you tried the scratch cards yet? Now that you have $100.
Yeah. I because I did upgrade the camp level, so I could buy the $75 scratch cards. So I bought like 10 of them for $7.50, and I made back about $3.50. So not too bad.
Fuck. Yeah. Sorry. Verdant Flow, get some sleep, have a great night. Martin just put in, guess the Animal Society doesn't value blood money more than life. Mm-hmm. I mean, true, but it's a little heavy for fishing. I'm gonna put some little tunes on just to offset that.
I'm just thinking of jokes I can't tell on stream.
Right. Sorry, this is apropos of nothing. I once got told that you should always be able to tell one joke at a moment's notice. Because if you can't, if somehow you have to tell a joke, if someone says be funny and you need to be, the only joke that will leap into your head is the most offensive one. That one that stays in the vault bank will be the only thing you can think about. Mine is, what's a pirate's favourite letter? You might think it'd be C, you might think it'd be R, but it's letters from home. The money you have sent back raiding the Spanish has helped the farm immensely. Little Timmy's tuberculosis is near cured, and with another good harvest, the family will be back on their feet. And that's so I don't accidentally say something horrible.
Like you are as you come.
That one's fine, but could go wrong.
Depends on the crowd.
Yeah. That one
Bacon.
could go awry.
Bacon says, Will knows where I work. If he remembers, it was pretty early in the day for us after all, but my boss casually mentioned once that the group discretionary budget for hardware is an 8-digit number. I believe that.
Yeah.
I worked in cybersecurity, and when we did consulting for a firewall company that will go unnamed, they told us what their discretionary budget was, and it had one more comma than that. They also took us out to food, and it was insane. I believe that our tab at the restaurant was like $14,000.
Fuck yes.
I mean, it has a comma.
I've said this before. I know it's not quite to the same degree, but you have to understand, like, this was the closest that I got, was working for Improbable, and they made me be a B2B salesman. And I'd never fucking done that shit before, but I was like, alright, I'll go to GDC, I'll talk to some people. And I was like, what's my budget? And they just gave me a card. And I was like, alright, well, I want to do an event, like, what's my budget? And they went, you can have, I don't know, we want to keep it real small, the indies, so here's like $2,000. I'm like, do I need to prove this? They're like, nah, don't worry about it, just keep the receipt. Like, I understand, in the grand scheme of things, that $2,000 is nothing to these people.
Oh yeah, that's nothing to them.
But that's not a thing I had experienced with me at the wielding hand. Like, let me tell you, we did 1,000 British pounds of gin that night. Because I just got all my indie friends together and went, hey, guess what? They've given me budget. You want a drink for free? It was great.
Yeah, I had to do the setup for an event for a Japanese company that was coming to DC to do a cybersecurity conference.
Yeah.
And I remember that they gave me a card that had no information on it, that was black and made out of metal.
Fuck.
And I was like, what's the limit on this? And they were like, there is not a limit on this card.
Oh, funny limits. That's not what we do here. Jesus.
It was a weird job. It was a fun job. It was a weird job.
Of course, there's a fucking shark in that bucket. Fuck you, Froggy. The one I think about... Okay, this is apropos of nothing, and I kind of want to steer it back to video games rather than stories, was I got to see a banking Site B once, and that is one of the few times where I've been like, you know what? I'm glad I didn't stay in, like, tech support stuff, because it was not my style, but had I would have loved to have done that. And if you don't know what that is, so all banks, major banks, have a Site B, and it is essentially a carbon copy of their main office that, in the event of, disaster, attack, etc., that they can just spool up everything in a moment's notice.
Mm-hmm.
To work on those sites, you have to have everything running as if it was a regular place. But there are no other humans in the building except for people, like, maintaining it.
Yep.
Just picture it. All the tech, none of the support. All
Yeah,
of the
that's your-
toys, none of the humans.
That's your continuance of operations plan. I actually wrote white papers to help people build those.
We cool. The clause is, however, is that there is a lottery chance that you will have the worst work week of your existence.
Yes.
If you are needed, it's hell. Hell at
You're-
a lake that few can understand.
You stop being a human being at that point. Like, you're gambling that nothing bad will ever happen to a company that large, and it's probably a pretty good gamble. But there's always the possibility that you will stop being a human being for 8 to 10 years as you put that company back together.
I mean, I was just thinking about, like, the changeover period where you basically live that. You are. Oh shit! I got 140. And 120. Oh, I got it! What is it? Incredibly boring! Fuck! I mean, it's a glistening wolffish, I guess. Those were some big numbers for a mediocre fish.
That fish looks very surprised that you fished it up.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
a true
surprised
alpha, though.
C222 owns a CVB shirt that they got at Goodwill for $3. I like that.
I have a friend who has a bunch of Theranos merchandise. She collects it just because it's very funny.
I have a little part of my my drawer just dedicated to like t-shirt giveaways from companies that ate shit. Like I might become like a merch collector of things like Ouya and Artifact and I don't know, Duke Nukem Forever.
Oh man, I have my Ouya somewhere.
I have decided I'm no
Oh,
longer
you?
going to be the last Ouya developer, so please don't send it to me.
Cold Ankles, boy, did I enjoy sitting in some business continuity planning meetings and got to hear people say we have no plan. Uh-huh. Yep.
Well, the other
I think
reason
about that a lot.
the other reason why I was so excited about the idea of working at that place was the place I was working at, Molyneux. Like, I was a runner, and they asked me if I wanted to go into like they're basically like tech support. So it's both like IT infrastructure and also like support with clients and whatever weird fucking shit they bring in. It's predominantly just stopping everyone from giving the entire network, the bad lurg with a USB thumb drive, which did happen one time. That's another story. But it was the fact that, our budget was nothing because film companies, predominantly post-production, are insanely stingy. Like, we were running everything off a scratch-built... Oh, God. Whatever that old Microsoft standard was. Fuck, what was it? Jesus. Okay, sorry. The details are nay important, but we're talking about like a desktop PC rebuilt and refactored to be the main server that was inside a fucking wine cellar where the floor hadn't even been treated. It was dirt.
I mean, you're just describing the basement of the FBI building, but keep going.
One of our
I'm
servers
not
died
kidding.
due to ants. The ants built a home inside the PC because it was warm, and they died, and it killed the machine.
Yeah, we did business continuity for I'm gonna just say a multi-billion-dollar company, international company, and we asked them like what their backup scheme was for their multi-billion-dollar software that they've been working on for 30 plus years. They don't have one. Like they have no offsite backups.
Thanks, I hate it.
They have no air-gapped backups. They've got nothing. And I was like, if the building catches on fire, and they're like, well, we'll just rebuild it. And I'm like, you don't rebuild 30 years of software overnight, my dude.
My guy. I still remember that image of when Hello Games flooded, and there was like one of the laptops floating on water. Haunts me to this day.
Oh my. Okay, so there is the funniest story about Question. If you go in the Steam reviews and in places like Reset Era, you will find some people talking about the shutdown of the Blackout Club.
Yeah.
There is a persistent rumor that the reason why the Blackout Club shut down is because our offices flooded and someone died. And I adore that.
That's glorious.
Do you know what actually happened that rumor got started? Our producer's basement flooded with sewage.
Oh no.
Which is like, yeah, that's really bad. He posted on Twitter, and someone posted it in the Discord, and the rumor mill ran rampant. So it went from someone's basement got flooded with sewage, which is bad, to our office flooded, someone died, and we had to hurriedly close that game. And that's my favorite little bit of like weird player rumor mill that we don't know where it came from, and it's beautiful.
I kind of love it, I'm not gonna lie. In a weird way, I kind of love it.
Why would someone dying just suddenly mean the whole game's gotta shut down?
I don't know. Players.
I mean, if I died, my games would stop.
I mean, that's true.
You know what,
If
Damien?
100% of all.
Out of everybody I know, you would be the person who, having left this mortal coil for the great beyond, would somehow find a way to release a game 3 weeks later.
Oh yeah. It's possible.
If anyone
think
could.
It would be you or Zalavir.
Yeah, it would have to be one of us. It'd probably be a collab project. One of us resurrects the other for just a moment. It's like, okay, one last game jam.
You know, that's a
If
really
you're-
good premise for a game and or game jam.
If you're playing this now, I'm dead. Oh man, there's such a good idea in there. I hope someone does it. I'll be very unhappy when I play the game, but like I'll be cursing you. So good. I'm still amazed that Zaliver was just like, oh yeah, I've got an unreleased game in my pocket that I'm saving.
That was a little wild to me, but then I thought about it. I'm like, well, I've got a couple things that, like, if I put some work into them, like, yeah, I could probably get that out pretty quick.
No, like it's not that he needed.
No,
to work
I
on it.
know that
They're
he has
done.
like, a fully ready, like, in the chamber, waiting for the opportune moment.
It's just wild to me. Like I don't know anyone who could do that.
No, 100%. Sorry, just jumping back into chat. So Moose was saying a game release on a Dead Man Switch. A la Deus's tweet that had us all panicking.
Oh God, I forgot about that.
That was so funny. And Aeon was saying they watched the VOD of the Damian Crawford golfing tournament and just wanted to say that thing is a chef's kiss of masochism. I told you it was something special. Everyone keeps being surprised when I bring them good games. I'm like, how long have you been here? Homies.
God, man, Will has like taste or something weird.
It's like Will does insane amounts of research to quiet the demons in his mind.
That's how I describe my inability to take a vacation and not actually just work on games in my vacation. There's some demon that has possessed me and I can't stop.
The way I've described it is that there are only certain situations that I can find relaxing. You have to understand that the rest of the time, my mind is like a kid's bus, and everyone on board has Skittles. You can wrangle a couple of them, but let me tell you, it is loud. That's also where most of my sentences start with, I've been thinking a lot about. A lot of parallel processing. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that very Will-centric.
No, it's fine. I've often thought about my brain in similar fashion. It's like it's the cell processor. It's like 80 bajillion threads all each thinking through something different.
I don't do that. I do one thing at a time. One thought at a time.
Are you
sounds
the
glorious.
one neurotypical developer in the games industry?
I don't know if I'd go that far.
I was about to say,
Okay.
with love and
Like,
respect, there is not a person
I'm-
on this call who I would call neurotypical.
Like,
With love and respect.
I'm the one non-ADHD, but just the autism. Like, pretty
Actually,
much everybody I've spoken to has, a combination of the two.
I'm not diagnosed with anything, and I just know there's something, right? It's got to be
Right.
something.
I have been diagnosed with dyslexia. I don't have ADHD. I probably have some kind of hyperactivity disorder of some description. But I've decided, you know what? I've made it this far. I'm lucky enough to be able to say I don't need a diagnosis to function, and I know that's stupidly lucky. Like that's hella privilege.
Yeah, no, I'm not functional off my pills. I'm very ADHD. I score very low on the autism tests, though, so that's fine.
Yeah. I was about to go down a whole long rabbit hole, and I'm like, we've talked about this before. Again, I know I said this on, I want to say on Blue Sky, but, anybody whose coping mechanism is make games about it is probably not neurotypical, but is worth more than 100 CEOs.
I'm not convinced CEOs are neurotypical either. Like, sociopathy is not neurotypicalness.
True. The ability to regard humans as expendable, non-human work pieces. That's not how people do.
That's not normal.
Anyway, come the revolution. We'll still be making games.
I'll make a game about it.
The revolution will be digitized.
The revolution will be season past.
The revolution will be pixelated.
Pre-order DLC of the revolution.
Oh god, C222 posted about cathode ray, dude. That is a rabbit hole.
Oh, Dice Goddess, the fishing going lovely. I did just look at the time, and unfortunately, I do have to get the dogs out for their last and whatnot.
Oh Jesus, I was supposed to get to bed an hour and a half ago.
Our banter got pretty good. So,
It did get good.
So, friends, because I know it's been a lot of me and Nick, but if you have any questions for Virals and Damien, like, throw them in. You know, we're not leaving right this second, but I'll probably have to roll credits in about, like, 10 or 15.
Dice, I don't know. I should have gone to bed hours ago.
I'm keeping Nick awake at night.
I know. I gotta run tabletop tomorrow.
Oh, they're cool.
6 tickets, $65.
Oh yeah, I should buy scratch offs.
You know what? I'm going to do that as my little
that's my
ending
sign
game
off.
as well.
Yeah.
I just got a gigantic squid.
I'm gonna blow all my
Nice.
money on scratch offs. No, the revolution will not be on the blockchain because we're gonna guillotine those motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Though I do like the idea of that as a title, just because it's going to absolutely tell on anybody. Alright, I might get a cheeky camp upgrade so I can get slightly more expensive scratch cards.
I mean, the full camp upgrade, if you haven't done it yet, for rank 2 to rank 3 is 2,500.
Oh,
It's a pricey one.
I got like 24. Never mind. Let's just gamble irresponsibly.
Okay, I just bought all the scratch offs. When this is done, I'm going to bed.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
Beodora,
$25.
anyone who pitches you the blockchain gets the guillotine. That's how you do it.
Yeah, seriously.
Wait!
Every now and then, someone will pitch me some like weird AI bullshit, and it's like, you don't understand who I am. I have added clauses to our standard contract banning AI use.
I had a dream that someone accused me of using AI in my game, and I was so mad. I woke up so mad.
Fuck that dream guy.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened.
We got hit by that on Snow Day, where we're in the era where like anything I don't like is AI. And people were like, "Oh, this game was made with AI." Like, it absolutely was not.
Yeah.
AI would not make the cursed things we make.
Yeah.
It doesn't. We're not in its algorithm. It tries to average shit out, and we don't do that here.
I mean,
Yeah.
we've talked a lot about
Nothing average.
we've talked a lot about the concept of like the anti-game, but honestly, all of those concepts are incredibly authentic, and authenticity cannot be faked. Let's see what else is on the radio. Dice says that they were a meetup at GDC and someone came up to the group of mostly artists and tried to pitch us on AI art. Is there anyone here? I know everybody in the call has heard this story, but is there anyone in chat who hasn't heard my crushing a generative AI dingus at the W story? Because I'll tell it again.
No, but I want to ask Dice. Did you guys give them a wedgie and send them on their way? Because that's what you got to do.
Okay, nothing on this one. But yeah, the GDC was hilarious because on day one, a lot of those AI people did not know how despised they were.
Oh, they learned though.
They learned. They learned real good. Okay, not winning, and my little guy is grumpy. But don't worry about it. We've still got 8 more scratch-offs. Let's go.
Yeah, I think I've lost every single scratch off.
Yeah, the odds seem a little rough.
I've been winning
appropriate,
across the
but-
board. I can't stop winning.
Will is sucking up our luck.
$65. Let's go.
I'm gonna wait to do scratchers until this ends. I mean, I need more money because I did buy fucking 6 scratchers and only won some amount on one.
Dang it. Why does 10 look like 100?
Answer yourself, numbers. Why does 10 look like 100?
Maybe you shouldn't be standing next to the 10-year zero.
Ah!
I hope someone from Twitch doesn't like come onto Will's stream, sees like scratching off scratch offs, and just ban him.
Hey, using my promo code Ginger Scratch Off, you too can play. Anytime I'm worried that, I'm being, egregious or that I'm not, putting in the hours when it comes to Twitch, I remember the guys who ran their own CSGO betting site.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And pretended like they weren't involved, were taking a cut, and then were doing fake pulls live and being like, whoa, I just got this amazing skin. And I'm just like, why am I dragging myself over the coals?
Pretty sure Ginger scratch off is Robert Yang's next game.
God damn it.
Oh my gosh. Huge Marlin, neat.
Shadow Realm. Million Years Dungeon. Gods.
God, I've lost every fucking one of these.
You put all your points into fishing and none of your points into, gambling.
I did. I need to gamble more to level up.
I wonder if the luck stat that you get from the fishing actually affects the scratchers.
That would be hilarious if it did.
Oh, wow.
Microscopic Atlantic salmon.
I mean, honestly, maybe I'm just getting fucking dice humped.
Could be. I just love the fact that...
I'm sorry? I've not heard this term.
Oh, you've never heard dice humped?
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's where the RNGesus does not favor you, and you just get continuously fucked.
Right.
Dice humped. Dice goddess, excuse me, I'm not humping anyone.
I haven't heard the word out since I was like a fucking junior in high school. Like,
no one knows how cool we are.
I will note, I am not talking about dice. I'm sorry, dice.
Did you make a tiny fishing
Yes.
well? Alright, this I gotta try.
what?
Viral's got a tiny fishing well.
Yeah, I see the stream. That's wild. I'm
I love this game. I love this game.
pretty sick.
There's gotta be tiny fish in here.
What irks me so hard is that I talk to a lot of people about Wizmod at GDC and about how, like, that team wanted to do more in that space, and no one on the business side can understand it. Mm-hmm. Like, they just couldn't get it through their minds that people just want to hang out and do stupid shit together.
Yeah,
Wizmod has fishing, but also you can do 6 spins and go to a fucking wizard rave.
This is an argument I continuously lose at work, which is players want to feel agency. They want to feel like they're living in a world. Mm-hmm. And they want to spend time with their friends in that world. It's not that hard, but I lose it every single time, so I've just sort of given up.
Fair. I got a glistening microscopic catfish.
You
Nice.
is that what your profile says in the dating site?
That's my second album. It's my FetLife handle. Sorry.
Is your guy online handle?
Somehow, that's worse. Oh. Okay, dear friends. So I'm going to be bringing our adventures to a close in just a second. So to everybody who's been hanging out tonight, if you've come over from raids, if you've put up with, for some fucking reason, the PC randomly resetting, like, all of you, thank you so, so much. It's just been fucking brilliant. Lizzie has definitely discombobulated me, and I probably won't even process that until well after stream. To all of the lovely guests this evening, to Ems, but also Nick, Damien, Virals, it's been fucking good hanging out.
Yeah.
If you...
Last catch of the day.
Big Saw.
Oh, wow.
Your whole, like, cat ninja vibe thing has been awesome.
Okay, I try.
Oh god, there's no ship for us to burn down.
Sorry?
There's no ship for us to burn down.
Oh yeah.
I can't vomit on you, so I guess I'll just punch you.
Well, there is beer though.
punch me!
We could just all have a.
No, I'm fishing! No, I'm fishing! Technically, I'm still fishing?
Oh,
It's still working! It's still working! I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it!
Oh my
you, Nick.
gosh.
It was a soda can. Punch my good fish out of me. No one knows how cool we are. No one knows how cool we are.
I'm surprised that they accounted for that.
Honestly, it feels like one of those things that accidentally ended up in... They're popping up in testing and they just went, we'll leave it. Okay.
yeah.
So, to all my lovely guests, thank you again. Please, 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 friends, check out Damien's collection over on itch.io. All of the... Well, it's all the proceeds to you, right? Or a majority?
Yeah. Itch gets 10%.
Okay.
But there's like payment processing, but like it's pretty much me.
If you want to help out Damien, head on over there. And also, if you haven't already, pick up a copy of The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart, now with 104 bosses.
Still no fishing though.
Still no fishing. No fishing in your game, no fishing in Damien's games. Can't help but notice. I call you friends. Nick, you're an absolute
We'll get there.
bellend.
We'll get there.
Absolute bellend. Right, friends. So I'm going to mute myself and say my thank yous. Okay. Right. And to all of you lovely Mother Hubbards, and Lizzie especially, holy shit. You know, I wasn't expecting anything this evening because, you know, cancelling Sea of Thieves, real, like, lo-fi beats to do nonsense to, and that's a fuck ton of money, so thank you. To all of you who've been hanging out through the technical problems and the general will disasterisms, thank you. It's been fucking great. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people directly. Actually, let's, while the credits are rolling, I'll run on over to the boombox so we can have some tunes. So first up, to Arlie Red Fox, thank you kindly for the follow. I hope you're doing splendid, and I hope we get to talk about video games a whole bunch. To Archer of the Eye. Oh shit, there's only things since the power blip. Alright, well, Archer of the Eye, thank you. Lizzie, a huge amount of donation. Thank you. To Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Numbers, and Vanderbeast, fucking tons of bits. And to your full moderation team, not just Lizzie and Moose, but also Caffeine, and to Rudism, Zelky, Professor Nels, Lance Jin, and Arrow Griffin. That's 5 fucking raids. To everybody else, if I didn't call you out for the lovely things that you have done, I do apologize. PC Reset to nuke my credits, as in my thank you credits. So, there we go. We'll party down some on the way out. No, but seriously, thank you all. You all were super cool and made it so I didn't have to stress like a stressy spaghetti disaster. So let's see who's kicking about. As I have my little Oompa hoedown. You know what? My good friend Marty Cow, a fellow Blackout Club survivor, is playing a little of the old Dead by Daylight. I know it's tread ground, but they're fucking brilliant. So let me pass you over there. Not wrong, Viral. Not wrong. Yeah, I'm just going to turn that off. But seriously, friends, it's been fucking brilliant. Thank you so much. Touch wood. Sea of Thieves will be back next week, assuming they unfuck their mess. I really hope they do. I feel bad that team must be having the worst weekend. But yeah, this was real good. If you see me on Discord later, assume I'm drunk. Assume I'm very drunk. But yeah, so Marty Cow is a fellow Blackout Club survivor. They also have a Blackout Club tat if you want to ask them when they're not running from varying murderers. And I watch a whole bunch of their streams, and I really fucking like it. So that's cool. So yeah, that's it, friends. Tomorrow is the big race, So make sure if you want to compete, you have your game selection in on the form. Details are in the Discord announcements, or ask Lizzie Moose or Caffeine. Race kickoff is at 4 p.m. tomorrow. All right. So touch wood. Not barring any problems or otherwise, that's when we'll be turning to it. All right. And I think that's about it. VOD watchers, sorry, this was in 2 pieces. I hope you do fucking brilliant. Right. Onward. I'm out bevies. I can't even cheers you all on the way out. I shout out.